up and running. Let's make the filter so we can see stuff. Because you guys started doing a home bike while gaming. I've lost 45 pounds last year while playing PoE. Thanks. Dude, that's awesome, man. But also, what the hell, man? You've lost more weight than I have. Dude, I need to get better on top of this, dude. I need to stop snacking as much, you know? 45 is that's freaking insane, man. Congrats, dude. That's awesome. All deaths go as in 100 deaths before maps. Dude, we're not going to die 100 times before maps. We're probably going to die a few times, but that's okay.
Mortal flesh is so fallible. A veil of safety and security.
Come on, ignite. Come on, Hillock.
The void protects its children.
All right, get me the hell out of here. You drop PUB for Ignite Slams? I posted the video on YouTube. Here's what we'll do. I will quick make a Nightbot command for it, because I forgot to do that. I'll make a Nightbot command, which will link to the video. And I'll have a link to the... like this. Like this. Nightbot. Command. New command. Bog Slam. And I'll put the POB in the command as well.
And my axe.
All right, there's now a command, ! Bog Slam, which will link to the YouTube video on the Bog Shaman, as well as put in the title as well. There you go. That links to the video and the POB for you. Yo, Sweetie, appreciate the sub, Sweetie. How you doing? Did you void again? Yeah, the Bog Shaman voided. The non-void character took it into a void map, voided it. It's the only way we know how to move on, you know what I mean? It's the only way we know how. Had to be done, you know what I'm saying? Had to be done. You dig? Oh, you know what we should also do? Ooh. I get a Doadries with corrupted res on there. Bum, 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 bum. I guess I just have this black heart, but I should get a corrupted Doadries. I should do that. I have boots. 7 League, good. Gold Rim, good. Loctanials, classy. Karui Ward, classy. Belts. Oh, we could do a Darkness and Throne belt. That'd probably be a good time for a leveling belt. A 100% roll is 14 divines. Yeah, we can afford that probably. Why not? Let's live a little. Let's live a little. Okay, let's get some regen energy shield, all Ellie res. Max energy shield, Abyss Jewel. Oh no. No. What have I done? What is this, sweetie? Holy! Enhance. Yo, congrats, sweetie. Congrats on a mirror drop, man. That's awesome, dude. Yo, GG, man. G freaking G. Hey, Sonic, how you doing, man? No beginning of this patch? Probably not, unless we can do one more build after this character. 328 RNG. Yeah, it's over, sweetie. You done messed up. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Max life. Resistance, elemental. Let's do this. Abyssal level requirements. Double res with regen. Ooh, I like this one. Dex and int. That's pretty dang nice.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, so that one has ES regen. What about regen life per second? All res regen life, no ES though. Do any of these gear pieces give ES? None of these gear pieces give ES. We kind of need a piece with that has max energy shield. Lower the weight. Highest weight thing that has energy shield. One divine. Doesn't give me life regen though. And I kind of want life regen too. I kind of want it all, you know? I kind of want it all. This gives armor. Maybe I can slam on some life regen on this bad boy.
I'd consider that all.
Speculations of the teaser. My speculation is they're adding the what you call it to the game. Why am I spacing all this? They're adding scav to the game, but maybe new nodes that we don't currently have is my guess. Judging by the teaser they gave us. If you breach this core, does that mean breach Ascendancy Art core?
Fine with.
The breach ascendancies will get changed. Like the graft one will get changed, but yeah, I would think the breach ascendancy is here to stay.
Farewell.
Pushing the end of the event deadline? How do I put this? I really like this event. I wish we had more time to play it. You know what I mean? Like there's only so much time to play. So gonna try to get every little iota of value out of it that I can. There we go. Block, chance, regen plus lightning. Spark. Grab our spark there. Grab. Just gonna try to get a bunch of like corrupted gems to put in right away. Do Pierce.
What have you got for me? Good luck. What have you?
Alright, level 4. We'll go 4 next. Just faster casting. Yeah, faster casting's solid, right? Oh, that's a little later level. I can't equip this yet. What other support could we use with Spark that would work this early on with it? You see pro plays double corrupt? What did he double corrupt? I did not see it. No, sir. I did not see it. I missed out. Stormburst is right here. Back to back corrupted blood on bound. That's pretty crazy. Back to back corrupted blood on bound. GG. Dude's winning the lottery over there. Okay, what levels do we get first? 32, 60, 55, 70, 44. Okay, none of these things we have for a long time. Haste we get pretty early on. We need, obviously, shield charge. How much nerfed will it be? Hard to know right now. I'd imagine they'll probably nerf it, but how much they'll nerf it by? I mean, who knows? Faster attacks, momentum. Do we need much more for our character? Probably not, right? Quicksilvers are ready to go. Large mana flask, life flask. I think we're ready, guys. I think we're ready to play the game. Get a regular crew reward though first. Harbinger take 2. Harbinger take 2 it is, man. Hey, Dawkin, how you doing, dude? How goes it with you, Dawkin? What does this have anointed? Hatchet Master? We need to change that to, like, Divine Justice. Divine Judgment, check. Divine Judgment, check. This over here. All right, I think we're ready to start playing the game. Take 1 previous attempt never happened. True. I can share my planning. Nope. I want to send whatever I'm thinking, but that's kind of fun. We're on the same wavelength there because we are doing Beacon of Madness and we are doing Stormburst with Harbinger. We will see how it goes. You'll have to let me know how much different the build ends up being towards the end of it. I imagine there will be probably some very different things end up happening. I thought that said Stormbind and I got concerned. Nope, we're doing Storm Burst. Storm Burst. You know, Falborn items are going core? I think they're going core. I think that's pretty much confirmed, isn't it?
Now test
Spark Harbinger? No, it's gonna be Stormburst. It's gonna be Stormburst. Hey, to the guy who did Stormburst, Pharma, did you do Archmage? I'm planning to go Archmage with my setup. We'll see how it turns out. I'm also thinking about doing some other weird things, but we'll see how those things go. me this. Tasty. Int and Mana Stagger need their pre-league power increase. They deserve it, don't they? They just deserve to just keep getting stronger each patch. Okay, Pierce, we'll put that over here. Frost Blink. Field Charge, I'm too weak for. Unfortunate. New build? Yep, new build time. G'day, Bass Party. How you doing, man? When's Freesha ending? Too soon. Too soon. I think we all would agree. Too soon.
I think this way class will serve.
Barrage speed. Put that on. Put this on. Put that over here. Oh, it is this way. Looking like a weird dead end thing going on here. I'm running some Scav RF Giga Chat. Oh, hell yeah. Next league to Scav RF is definitely one of the ones that we'll be thinking about playing. If they're adding Scav to the core game. Well, we'll see if that's actually the case or not, or if they're just bluffing. We're on the new league and me blocking Breach. The thing is, I think a lot of people are going to block Breach, and I think Breach is also, I don't know, we'll see how much they nerf it by, but I think Breach is also still going to be like really good in terms of currency per hour if nobody's running it, because it just prints really good rares. We'll see how that shakes out, I guess. I wouldn't be upset if they deleted the rare part of the tree. I feel like they should, but I don't know. I feel like there's a chance it just goes in unnerfed. And they just don't even change it. I'm rooting for them to delete the rare part of the tree. Because it kills mid-game progression. It's so fast. You get really good rares with it. Straight removed? Yep. Nah, I'm definitely on that. On team remove it.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
I'm the one excited for Breach in the New League. Jaifa, I think there's probably going to be quite a few people that end up doing Breach in the New League. There's just a lot of people that, you know, after a league ends, the last thing they want to do is the league they just did, especially if it's a league they didn't like. And there's a lot of people that did not like Freshas. Mainly, I'm looking at the walls. For me, it's the walls. I'm going to block Breach because I want to time away from seeing walls block my ability to traverse a zone. But for other people, it's probably other things. Depends who you ask. Everybody's gonna have a different thing they liked or didn't like about it. I'm definitely excited to not have walls in every zone. As a really casual, I enjoy this free 6 link. Yeah, so there's a thing is, if there's enough people that share your opinion, which I don't know, maybe there is, they might be happy with the mid-game progression being destroyed and just everybody having like easy gear that gets them straight into uber viability. Maybe that's the opinion GG has. I don't know. GG's ultimately the one that's going to be making that decision, right? Whether or not it's too much or too little, etc. Give me my book. Thank Like if you just have regular Alice on the yeah, you'll be able to choose what type of breaches you want to run into. I'm like, I think the main thing I'm bummed about is it doesn't sound like we're getting breach stones back. I like breach stones. Breach stones are one of the pieces of content I was an enjoyer of. It doesn't sound like we're getting those back. So I'll be missing those. I'm gonna run it if you can always force the one without walls. Yeah, I think that sounds like what they're gonna give us is the ability to customize it based on our Atlas investment. Which would you recommend in a standard league? Standard? No idea. I don't play standard. I have no idea. You probably want to target farm something that people don't want to do, but doesn't require quant gear to print money from, if that makes sense. So you're probably going to try to target farm something related to that regard. Back your things, Brutus. People are doing too much, even though it's true. People like GG communication. What do you think people are doing too much about? I don't think there's much to be doom about. I'm pretty excited for a new league. The breach stuff? I mean, I think people are just mad because they just like, if they didn't like breach, they're mad it's going core or whatever. I don't know. Ultimately, just like any other mechanic you don't want to play, you can easily just block it. Like, for example, I don't like running Blight. I block it or I walk past it, you know? Blight, I don't feel like it's going to be as mandatory to block. Breach, I will literally have to block because the walls are obstructive. But at the end of the day, it's like minus a passive point on the tree. It's not that big of a deal. I think most people probably realize that. Maybe they were just hoping that GG would just never add it or something, or delete all of the work they put into it or something. I don't know what people were hoping for exactly. I'm not dooming out with the tree to have none of the same rare crafting power at least. Mid-game progression was already lacking. How easy? Yeah, I think I could. I'm definitely on that boat too. We'll see what they end up. Surely they're gonna nerf it to some extent, right? Like, it was just ridiculous how fast they gave you triple T1 ES bases. I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't nerf it. I mean, it's possible, I guess. They still want the mechanic to be pretty good loot, so I think it's still gonna be pretty strong. But I'd imagine it gets still rebalanced. I mean, I thought just with Foulborn alone, it'd have enough juice in terms of like a loot mechanic by itself with just Foulborns. You know, farm a level. I want to be able to put on Storm Burst like right now, to be honest. There we go. Lance voided. Yep. You hate to see it. But we keep losing characters left and right. It's crazy, isn't it? What kind of support gem could I even use this early on? Void Manip, added lightning.
Godslayer.
You know what I could use on this? Could use an enhance right now, I guess. Trying to think like what things would even give me like some level of benefit at this point. And enhance level 2 would technically give me a little bit more duration. What other supports could we use? Life tap, yeah. No, kind of not what we need. Fuse channeling could work. We'll grab an infused channeling. Added fire. Oh, that's true. It is base fizz initially. Yeah, that's a good call. We can do added fire too. Good call. My brain... Okay. The plan is to go Archmage with this character, so my brain's already thinking about that a bit. So... Added fire will work right now, but it won't work later on with the character. As we progress it. What do I want to do initially? I know I want this AoE up here. I know I want to go down and get like duration stuff down here. Ash Frost Storm is good. Random gain damage is good. Templar is good. We'll start going this way. Get ourselves some mana. We hopefully don't have as much of a mana problem. AoE. Swap that out. Spark, you're gone. Pierce, you're gone. And I have a strength problem. Brrr. All right, strength problem averted. How'd you void? I didn't void. I was joking. A little joke. Don't worry about it. Self-bet cast Stormburst? What bet did he lose? Stormburst is a strong skill, guys. So, Stormburst is a strong skill. Ye of little faith. I mean, starting off in, like, you know, the campaign zone, like, you're not gonna have, like, AoE or Explode or really that good of cast speed or whatever, but, like, the scaling is gonna be there, my friend. The scaling is going to be there. Have a little faith. Strong but clunky? Yeah, we'll see how much clunk we can remove over time. Yeah, we'll just go over to Templar initially. I think that's fine. Look at this, guys. We're destroying. He's not even close. Why'd you pick Stormburst? A few reasons. It's a channeling skill, so it works with Harbinger of Focus. So a large amount of our defense is Harbinger of Focus. It scales with duration, and there's some stuff we can pair with that with skill effect duration that is going to be hopefully pretty cool later on. It's a skill I haven't played in any recent history. I don't know how long it's been since I've tried this skill out. I maybe tested it out on a totem run at some point. I think that's about it. That's about the sum of my reasoning. You wanted to? Yep, basically. Nuddle's a spot on the money.
I travel far.
Because I wanted to. I noticed you clear your throat a lot. Are you okay, Lance? You a 1 hour timeout for being a weird person? You dying, Lance? Lance, I heard a noise from your throat there. Are you on the deathbed? I don't know, man. As much as I love the physician in chat looking out for my personal well-being, I don't. It's weird.
When I'm ready and not before.
He's being nice now? No, he's being weird. It's none of his business what my personal health is. It's also just like a weird message, and like, there's nothing wrong with me, and this guy's like, yo, dude, there's something wrong with you? Like, it's just like, it's toxic, you know? No, it's no social etiquette, whatever you want to call it. No social awareness. That would be the thought process. Rising EB Inquisitor League Star, what are your thoughts on doing RF for the campaign? And swapping to EB after Katava? You could do that. I mean, I'm a big fan of Righteous Fire during the campaign. I do that a lot of runs where I just default to it because I just enjoy playing RF in the campaign.
I barely recognize myself.
Can I have your mirrors before you void IRL? Nope. Taking my mirrors to the grave. No handouts. That's just how it works. That's just how it be. I see you're playing Harbinger. Are you okay? You know, that is an actual like train of thought that makes sense there. Blackheart doesn't work for spells. Correct. Blackheart is trash here. Here, we'll buy a proper Ixil's. Ixil Temptation. We'll buy one of these that doesn't suck. Caster quality 130. We'll grab one of these so we have a decent leveling ring.
It's a
Play Felborns are limited to like half a dozen worthwhile ones, and the rest are garbage. I think that's probably just a lack of build making experience. Like, there's a lot of useful things you can do from Foulborns. If you don't think there are many useful options, you probably just need more time practicing build making in order to see that there are a lot of things you could do with it. Like, if your limitation is, I've only seen streamers make this amount of builds with this amount of Foulborns, that's like... that's probably part of the situation. Followers are going core. They sound like you're going core, according to the post. So yeah, I think so. Hey, DFTC, how you doing, man? Lance, you have enough cheese? I hear you're getting cheeseless. Yep, I'm fine. That Scavenger Core, what's a build you would potentially thrive in 328? Well, Garf would be really good with Scav going core. Ultimately, I mean, like, it really depends on how much they're changing Scav, right? Like, Garf with Scav would depend on the Shav node. If the Shav node's not there, then that wouldn't be a thing, right? And we don't know if they're changing the nodes or if Scav's even going core. Very, like, up to interpretation, like, post they made. We'll just take the res for now, although we'll probably change that later. They should make Aristocrat go core because it sucks so much, also with no changes. Oh. Hopefully not. Aristocrat is just not balanced. That class is obscene. It looks like more of a Scion class than a duelist. I can see them adding both. Just give Aristocrat some more power creep by giving it a Scion start. Holy. Stop the power creep. It's gone too far. Replace Inquisitor with Polytheist and Slayer with Gambler. Shut up right now. Those trash suggestions. I don't know what made you think you can suggest things, but yeah, dial it back right now. Why Scion had a Void Forge? Why did Scion have a Void Forge? My guess is it was a Star Forge, and Scion was holding a Star Forge because there's an Ascendancy point that's a Star Forge. It was just representing the Ascendancy point, I think. That's my guess, at least. Hey, okay, how you doing, man? What? Slayer rules? He was just rage baiting. He just was trying to think of, like, what can I say that would be preposterous? Oh, let's suggest getting rid of Inquisitor and Slayer, some very popular Ascendancies. For some Ascendancies that aren't popular, Polytheist and Gambler. He's just rage baiting. It was also wearing a Blunderbore. There you go. Which is one of its Ascendancy points. It all checks out. So, good chance if they add Scav that Blunderbore and Starforge will still be there. They like those nodes, probably, maybe. I'm enraged. You must be low life. Use that power. Let it fuel you to greater extents. New build? Yup. The melee part of Scav definitely needs work, yeah. Very few Scavs are using the bottom portion of the tree. So we'll see how they try to counterbalance that. Obviously for Freesia, they buffed those nodes, but they didn't buff them enough to be competitive with the top side nodes for Scav. Scav jewels from FF? Yep, it'd be a huge buff to Scion. Scion FF jewels kind of just suck. They're not a great situation, right? Got bored? No, Sunders fun. There's just 4 days left, man. Or 3 days? How many days do we have? Not a lot. The event was only so long. We can't just stick around on builds forever. We gotta swap if we want to play other things. I love the one build Andys that can't fathom wanting to play like more builds in a league than just one character. They get bored of their first build of the league and then they quit for the rest of the league. They just have no idea about the situation where people like to play more than one thing. It just makes no sense to them. Don't worry, one build Andys. It is possible. It is a real thing where someone can enjoy playing more than one character. I know you might think it is inhuman, but it is quite very real. Yeah, I can find Forge Frostbearer. It might be tied to Ferricium. I have no idea. I think those are originally mobs that came from like Crucible, and Ferricium is basically Crucible. I'm not 100% sure though. I don't really know where they come from. Should probably ask a minion player, which I am not. Therefore, I don't really know the answer. That's why he asked you, but I didn't know the answer. I gave him my best freaking guess. Scav is a bloodline, and you can sacrifice a unique item to make one of its unique part of the Ascendancy. Scav bloodline? I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, they could do more with the bloodlines. I guess that is very true, but I don't know. That's getting very Kanai QB at that point, right? Huh? What? Where's the Black Bog Shaman? Voided. Yep, it's gone. I definitely just am not wanting to play multiple builds. The only way I could have moved on from a character is if that previous character got ripped from my cold dead hands. And I physically cannot log into it anymore. Move Scion, replace it with Scab, or rotate the nukes. I doubt they removed Scion. I don't think they would do that to Ascendant. That'd be a pretty insane change. Just to outright get rid of Ascendant. I think it's way more likely they're just adding Scav as an option. Because Scion only has one option right now. I don't think it's that crazy for them just to add another Scion Ascendancy. Scion needs 2 more to match the others anyways. That's kind of my thought process. It's much more likely they're just adding it to balance it out. I don't think it'd be 2 though. I think it would just be the Scav. If they gave us 2 Scion Ascendancies, that'd be kind of crazy, man. That would be a little wild, I think. Our damage about to go through the roof with this. So much base damage. Do I deal more fire than I do? Yeah. That is funny. Thinking about doing Winter Orb Scav. Do you think it'll work? Could you force it to work? Probably. Would I recommend it? No. But you can do whatever the hell you want, man. I'd say friggin' log in if you want to log in. Don't let me stop you. Yo, look at this guy. He's got alt art, Soffles. Demigods. Holy, is that alt art Cloak of Flame as well? It do look like it's alt art Cloak of Flame. He's got the mirror charge effect with some min charge jewel just to show off his mirror that he's used a mirror before. What the hell? I feel like I just got flexed on. Would anyone even play the other one if they add Scav? Yes. Base Ascendant is strong. Base Ascendant being able to FF Scav jewels, very strong. Like one of the weakest parts about Scion compared to other Ascendancies is it doesn't really have good FF choices. Because your best FF choice is something you could get on the Ascendancy, right? Like when I play a Glad, I have the option to steal Fortitude from Champion, right? I have the access to the other 2 Ascendancies in their best node with an FF jewel. When I play Scion, my 2 best choices, I'm already clicking. You know what I mean? Which means your FF jewel is significantly less power in terms of what it can do for you. If you have an FF jewel that gives you a Scav node as a Scion, that's kind of insane. For a bonus to Scion's power. For the Ascendant, right? Yeah, and you have it vice versa. You could FF from Ascendant as well as a Scav. Pure coping is they took the most popular and added to the base. I don't know. I don't think I have that much cope. That'd be kind of crazy if they did that. I don't think I have that much cope though. I'm not to that level of copium yet. Could happen though. I mean, it is something that could happen, I guess. We'll find out soon enough, I guess. The fact they even teased the whole Scav thing is definitely exciting for sure. Half the FF jewels will be from Scion. There'll be a lot of Scion jewels. It won't be half though. Like every Ascendancy has almost what 7, 8 nodes. And there's like 18 Ascendancies besides Scion. It'll be a good percentage Scion, more than any other class, right? But it wouldn't be half. Everyone's overthinking it. They just wanted to show off the Scav nodes 3 days until the end of Pharisha. You think that's what it is? They're just like, yeah, let's just flex the scav nodes on people before free shens, let them know what they're gonna leave behind. That'd be messed up, man. That would be messed up. Let us know what we're gonna lose in the next few days. Let me math? What do you mean let you math? There's not much to math, man. Just take 18 times like 8. You're already over 100 passive points that aren't Scion. If Scion right now has 18 and you add 24 to the pool, that's not 50%. It's getting close to like 30% though. I want the exact percentage. All right, you get us the exact percentage, Kedoth. Let's see the exact percentage after you've added up all the nodes from the other ascendancies.
General, why are you still standing there?
By the way, it would be a general FF nerf because the good nodes would be even more diluted. What are you talking about? Do you hear what you're saying, Sunrise? Okay, for that to be true, you would have to assume all the scav nodes being added are bad. Like, you add Shavron wrapping FF Jewel, and you're gonna tell me that's not gonna have value? I think you're crazy. Because instead of dropping, let's say, Undeniable or some other good FF Jewel, you drop a good Scav Jewel. That will have value. That wasn't a dead drop. I'm just assuming 3 to 4 good nodes are good. Okay, so if you're assuming 3 to 4 of the scav nodes are good, you're assuming about 20% of all the nodes added are good. Would you say 1 out of every 5 forbidden jewels are good? Because I'm not sure that's even the current rate. You know what I mean? So if you're assuming 20% of the jewels are going to be good drops, it would actually on average become better. You like... Yeah, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. Counterpoint is some of the Scion jewels become more valuable as well. That is also true. The good Scion jewels will be more valuable because the Ascendancy isn't just Scion, and therefore you're selling to people that can't get the node without the jewel. Lance, if you could kiss a viewer, would it be me? I wouldn't kiss a viewer. I'm a married man. Unless we're talking about my wife. Stop being weird. Actually, you know what? We're getting time out for a weird parasocial question, okay? Let's try to dial back the weirdness, guys. The guy earlier, like, oh, Lance, are you dying? I noticed there's a bit of a cough in your voice, or whatever the hell he was saying. Again, chill. You guys can chat without being like weird and parasocial about it. When you start a new build, do you have a plan from Act 1 to Super Endgame? When I start a new build, I usually just have an idea about what I want to play. So like yesterday, I ended stream, and I was like, okay, I want to play a new build tomorrow after I finish the video on the Bog Shaman. And then I asked myself, what things do I want to play? And I was like, well, I kind of want to do Harby with Warp Tattoo. I kind of want to do Behemoth. I kind of want to do like Polytheist, okay? So I had like those 3 base ideas. And then I narrowed it down and said, of those ideas, I kind of want to be a floating blue guy. So that's why I went with Harby, right? And then from that point, I said, okay, if I'm going to do Harby, what would it be? What skill would I build around? So then I pick a skill and I'm like, okay, what type of things could I scale with that? I think this will work if I do Archmage, brick the mana cost or reduce the mana cost and can do a channel skill Archmage thing, blah, blah, blah. I had some like baseline idea that I kind of outline roughly what gear pieces I want to go with. And then I just say, I'm gonna log in and we're gonna do that. Because you kind of just like chuck some ideas around so you get something that you're like excited about. Is usually my approach. Stormburst, Embrace Madness. We're gonna do Stormburst, Embrace Madness, plus oh, what's it called? Stormburst, Embrace Madness, Archmage. So Archmage used to not work with channeling skills, or it was too bricked mana cost. But with this skill in the game, Foulborn Khaleesi's, you can get it to a low enough reduced cost that you get good uptime. So what I'm thinking is, we reduce our cost way down. We can afford to do Archmage with a channeling skill. And then we do super long self-duration buffs. Things like Harbinger of Focus, Greater Harbinger of Focus, and something like Arcane Cloak. It's a buff that you can extend the duration. And we can have like an insane uptime Arcane Cloak with skill effect duration. And then we lean into that skill effect duration. Stormburst scales with it. That's kind of like some of the thought process of the combination. We already have obviously the built-in skill de-expiration rate or whatever, which that props up the argument of doing Beacon of Madness and try poison, all damage, poison, explode. So like Stormburst normally, like it's clear, is like not great, right? It's like these orb things. But if I add in explode, hey, that'll help it out, you know? That'll help satiate one of the weaker points of Stormburst. Have you taken a look at the Foulborn Rive? I have not. What are good early farming strategies? Expedition 2-gen, Guardian farming, like Elder Shaper Guardian farming. If you have a strong enough DPS build, doing some early Sanctums is a nice little burst of initial currency. Don't stick to it very long. Sanctum's pretty bad. But just like free earners, initial gear setup to just crush maps. What else is pretty solid? If you can get to T17 Uber rushing, that is insane. If you can get there on the early days. Maybe take some graphs. Yeah, we could grab some graphs. I'm not gonna worry about it for right now, though. Maybe they rework Sanctum. I doubt it. I think when they talked about Sanctum reworking, they were just appeasing the mob. I think they were just appeasing the mob, and they have other things they want to do way before they want to mess around with Sanctum. Can you expand more on T17 Uber rushing? T17 Uber rushing, Uber boss rushing is basically, can you make a character that can do T17s very early on? There's a ton of very powerful build defining uniques from Ubers. So if you're the first person that can do those maps, one, the T17 maps sell for pennies on the dollar because no one can do them initially. So you have very low competition competing for the amount of maps in the market. So they're cheaper maps. And then the Ubers themselves, no one's doing them. So you get to kind of set the price initially of what you want to sell the items for. So they're like way higher value than normal. Like I'll give you an example. Ashes, a lot of builds use Ashes. Ashes is a pretty common drop from Uber Eater. Uber Eater is not very easily done initially on League Start. So if you're one of the first people that can kill Uber Eater, you have a very high chance to get an Ashes, and that Ashes will sell for a lot of money. So it's basically just like you're the first one doing hard content, you get paid. Like for Uber Eater specifically, that fight in Freesia League, we were pretty early to do that fight. Ashes was going for like 10 to 12D, and the fragments were like 50C a pop. So like not only could you high roll Nimbus, but even without hitting Nimbus, you were making money. Normally later on in the league, Eater becomes kind of a gamble where it's like you have to drop a Nimbus to make money. But if you're early, you make money from just ashes. And then Nimbus is gravy on top of that, on top of like the other drops as well, right? That sort of idea.
Have you ever seen the true face of
And that goes the same for like every boss. Like Uber Shaper, the Slam Helmet, Tides, all those things are pretty big money early on, even though they're common drops. And so on and so forth. If you're early to Ubers, the drops are just very consistent money. But you need a really good build to do that. It's very hard to pull it off generally. Uber Shaper's always consistent with frags. Yeah, I mean, later on, Uber Shaper's just a consistent moneymaker. Kind of like how Awaken Orb's a consistent moneymaker. But if you're there early, it really is, like, very, very good profit.
Nightmare prevails. This world is an illusion. Exile.
Can people get void stones off Uber Elder? Yep. We did a couple Uber Elders carries for people. Question then is how to be strong within the first few days without playing 24 hours a day. You have to be really good at the game. You have to be fast and you have to have a better build. You know? Like, I don't play, like, the 30 hours straight or whatever most of the Giga tryhards do. But if I was, like, pretty efficient with my campaign time and pretty efficient with getting my character set up, you could still be doing those by the time that they're profitable. You won't be there as early on as the guy who did 40 hours straight, but if you play efficient, you can do it with just doing, like, you know, a 10-hour day, a 10-hour day, a 12-hour day type of thing on the weekend. You don't need to, like, Giga no life it to get there, but you do need to know what build you're gonna play and what items you need to go for and be, like, pretty well planned out on how you're gonna progress. If you're gonna rush those strats, what would you do? E-Blade. Okay, like if I was gonna Giga tryhard, I would do Inquis E-Blade. If I was going to I haven't done this one myself yet, but I think Relic of the Plague Glad, I think that would be a build you could pull it off with. Like we did a 10D Relic of the Pack character and it was like insane level of power for pretty trash gear. So that would be on my list of like builds I think could do it. I think Jaquani's could do it, but I would need to figure out a new Jaquani's build, like a different setup than what I did with the Aristocrat. It would probably have to be, it would probably be Inquis. I'm not 100% sure, but I would probably be Inquis. Basically, you need some sort of like ridiculous strong scaling archetype to pull it off, where you have like bad gear but still do good damage. Berserk Slams? Berserk Slams can do it. Berserk Slams are pretty insane damage early. Archmage used to be good for it. Archmage, I think, probably still can do it. I feel like it probably still can. Archmage, like, early gear is pretty... There's some pretty strong budget gear for Archmage, especially if, like, Foulborn Kikizaros and stuff stay in. Like, that stuff definitely helps, for sure. All right, let's go become blue, guys. It's blue time. Wait, let me get this thing out of my inventory first. Is E-Blade a budget league starter while being strong? Yes, E-Blade is insanely strong on a budget, especially now that they added Foulborn Ghostwraith. Very, very strong for it, I would say. Blue woman group time? Yep. Time to become an L Harbinger. What's the main damage skill for E-Blade and Quiz? E-Blade and Quiz is whatever the hell you want. It's super generic baseline scaling. If you're doing like Sanctum Rush, I would do Penance for Anticipation. If you're doing, let's say more generic stuff, I would consider Cast on Crit Eye of Winter. Or you could do Mines. Like, there's 3 different approaches. You could do self-cast, you can do Cast on Crit, or you can do Tri-Stack Mines. I personally like Cast on Crit the most. I think it's the most feels good of the E-Blade setups, but you can pull off any of them, realistically. You're zooming through acts. Are we? I don't know how much time we wasted in Act 1. We probably wasted like 30 minutes in Act 1. Don't worry, we're gonna slow down when I start swapping stuff around. We gotta change stuff on our character, most likely. There's some things that need to be adjusted. We'll get around to that. And my axe. Yo, Firehead, appreciate the sub, man.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Do you do an E-Blade? Would you do self-cast? I would do Cast on Crit personally, if I was gonna play E-Blade. Realistically, you can play whatever the hell you want, though.
By the goddess, failure is an illusion. Wisdom is the offspring of suffering and time.
Happy New Lunar New Year, Unk. Thanks, Madu. How you doing, man? Finally, a good skill, Teeth. You like Stormburst? Are you a Stormburst enjoyer? Why don't you quality your ring? You're kidding, right? You're asking about me quality my 193 quality out of 200 possible quality corrupted Ixal Temptation? You're asking why I don't get it to 200 quality? Is that what you're asking? You messing with me?
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An emperor must navigate your empire through trouble.
If trying E-Blade, just know that Neversink takes the core scan elixir. Yeah, Neversink doesn't have it on the filter. Freaking Neversink, man. Saboteur.
Before your emperor,
Alrighty.
the goddess of justice,
It's time. It's time to become blue, guys.
our blessings,
It's time to become blue.
rise, ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Ah, good times ahead. Good times ahead. Initially, it's got to be Harbinger time, right? All right, what MTX did we put on, guys? Delve. Like Delve could be appropriate here. Ooh, Celestial works decently. You float? Yep, that's part of the customization you get. You get to float. If you're playing Harbinger, you get to float. Probably a little much. He floats now. That we do. All right. Before we continue the run, I'm going to be right back real quick. And then we will continue the run. Free MTX. Yeah, it's built-in MTX from the Harbinger's end. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. There should be an MTX. It is really freaking cool, isn't it? What's my trigger condition for this ascendancy point? Well, occasionally create an aura in you, increases your action speed. Just occasionally, okay. Just occasionally give me the power boost, okay. Hell yeah, that's my boy. Hurricane Surge grants cast speed, mana regen. Yeah, this thing sucks. Arcane. I think we're gonna end up being Harbinger of Time, Harbinger of Focus, Giga Warp Tattoo plus this node, but we'll see as we go. Is he playing minions? All right, that's it. Who's getting locked up? Who said it? Who said it? Who's getting locked up? Who's getting locked up, okay? Yeah, as long as you get to say these things and get away with it, okay? Sometimes Judgment Day rolls around, you know what I'm saying? Like always. Oh, you better... you better watch what you're saying there, bud. You better watch what you're saying there. Dude, I should be a Harbinger in town. What is this? Where's my MTX going? Oh, it's actually sick. What's the action speed on this? Just like 10%. We're gonna have pretty good uptime on this. Ooh. I think I kind of forgot that they swapped the nodes. I didn't think I was actually gonna be able to grab this without having to go through CDR. Oh yeah, I like that uptime. That's perma up? Yep, that's gonna be perma up. Same with my Harbinger of Focus and stuff. Dude, I am getting pumped about this character. We're gonna be zipping around, man. I'll grab torrents. We're gonna do Mage Blood, let's be real. Mage Blood is just... we're gonna be pretty dang fast though. But Mage Blood is gonna be the play over this. For sure, I think. Does the Chaos Explode from the beacon stack with other explode sources? It does. It does. Why Stormburst? Why Stormburst? Because it's a channeled skill that's cool. And I want to do a channeled Archmage skill. And don't worry, I choose whatever the hell I want, okay? Don't judge me. Don't judge me. I chose what I chose. Decisions have been made. This game looks fun. Thanks, man. We'll see how it turns out as we go. We'll see how it turns out as we go. I'm looking forward to it, though. I'm looking forward to it. Have you ever played Grim Dawn? I have not. I have not played the old Grim Dawn. I'm gonna go get a warp tattoo while I'm thinking about it, honestly. Prepare myself. Put that to the side. Oh, I already have one. Actually, I've already two. Okay, we're fine. We're fine on warp tattoos.
Of course.
Stormburst looks like it'll be a beast for bossing. It should be. And the explode should feel really good outside of bossing. We'll see. We'll see how it all tracks for that stuff. I'm optimistic though. I am optimistic. Got him. Is this gonna be self-cast or a totem boy? You did not just ask that. Self-cast, obviously. What the hell? Who the hell do you think I am? Think I'm some kind of totem Andy? How dare you? Oh yeah, get the balls going. Get the balls going. They're not ready. They're not ready for this amount of ball action. I forgot I wasn't watching Tati? Yes, correct. I am not Tati. I am someone else. Someone different. I'm gonna swap this later on. Do I actually click this? I'll hold off. I don't need a warp yet. This for sure I'm gonna end up grabbing. We'll do it down here. We'll do it down here. Because we're for sure going to grab those nodes later on. I don't want to just waste the warp tattoo on something, on a mastery I may or may not use later on. Is AoE on the skill good? I think it can be pretty decent. If you invest in AoE. We don't have like any AoE investment yet. We're also going to try to get explode as well, which will help with the clear. I do believe. You planning to go Wrathwith? No. We're going to be using, so this shield, for those of you who don't know, this shield stacks with the greater Harbinger focus, so we can have both DRs. So we're going to have this shield as well as the other shield, which I think is pretty cool. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. Leveling that. Let's put this to the side. Don't need that anymore. Is fine for this stuff. Yeah, that'll work. Have you tested if class Harby stacks with item Harby? That's what I just said. It does. I literally did this test back in old Pharisha. Let's get it on natural. How much for one that has corrupted? 50? Are we feeling rich? Are we feeling 50 divines rich? Maim immune for 100. Somehow I feel like that's probably not a good use of company finance. We'll do the one for 50. Do we do the one for 50? I do want to be CB immune.
Wish I'd kept that one.
I wonder if Ascendancy allows me to do shields. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be something. Let's try max mana, passive radius. Reduce poison duration on you for 2d plus 5% damage. Okay. Just in case, I don't know if we're going to stick with this. Let's also grab passive radius chaos damage. Just in case. Ailment, bleed duration on you, cold pen, reduced effective curses. Curse effect sounds good. Double Savalin, holy dentage.
Kept that one.
Maimmune's pretty cool. I mean, it's kind of cool, but at the same time, I don't want to spend 50 divines for the Maimmune there. Make a dual-wield build for Lance to review just to make Lance suffer? You're just gonna link me just like a non-functional character? I mean, you wouldn't get much of a build review out of that. You just get, hey, this character is not operational. Try again. Better luck next time. Minus 100k points. I don't know what you're expecting there, you know what I mean?
For me.
League name drop, holy. Return of ground loot. Dude, that's not a... Gilda, do I need to time you out for linking a fake thing? These ground loot Andes are out of control. Holy.
Monk,
I need a monk.
Hello, Mr. Lance.
Hello.
Please keep in mind there are 2 photos here. Today's breakfast sandwich takes
2
sourdough,
photos?
buttered and seasoned, 2 lances of cheddar jack, 2 over easy eggs cooked in bacon fat, 3 slices of thick bacon, and 3 slices of leftover ribeye. 2 photos, 1 separated for visual clarity and 1 ultimately combined into a Lance tier breakfast melt.
Yeah, that do look pretty good.
Leftover steakhouse mayo, not pictured. Don't doubt my pro sauce status.
No one's doubting your pro sauce status, user. You don't have to like remind everybody constantly. No one is doubting your pro sauce. That do look like a pretty nice breakfast sandwich, not gonna lie. That do look like a pretty nice breakfast sandwich. I would eat the hell out of that. That's a real plate too. Yeah, guys, user error. He actually decided to do dishes for this picture. He heard you guys complaining about his like disposable plates, and he upped the ante to a glass plate. Breakfast for a whole day of lumberjacking. It's probably what user error is about to do. Probably about to go chop some trees down. He's ready. Thank you for sharing, user error. Excellent breakfast sandwich, I must say.
I hate to be critical, but
Glass? You guys don't think that's a glass plate? What type of plate do you guys think it is? Ceramic? Okay. Yeah, probably. Tomato. Everybody's a critic. Did you look intern made? The ground loot thing wasn't made by anyone from GGG. That was just Guild of Games memeing, or somebody else memed on Reddit, and then Guild of Games just linked us the Reddit post. This is like the Dragon versus Wyvern debate all over again. Yeah, everybody wants to be real particular.
I have been expecting you.
It wasn't made by anyone. It was some AI junk. Ugh, even worse. Talking about the Scion teaser was good. What are you on about? It's a good freaking teaser, man. Of teasers we've had, I think that's one of the best ones we've had in the past few years. Because it left a lot of like question mark of what the hell are they doing, you know? And it got you excited about something. That was an S tier teaser if you ask me.
Now, Exile! Now, Exile!
You know Zoro's full name? Nope.
Let us see if
Why
you
would I know
truly
that?
Understand what it means to be Nightmare. Nightmare is the true eternal. Accept the gift of immortality.
Is Zoro Frecius? Okay. I mean, that would explain like the whole event name for Isha League, right?
I would go with
It makes sense for a lot of that stuff.
so frightened. They all leave me.
When I just want to play another build? Exactly, Leland, exactly. The old desire to play new character. A tale as old as time is upon us. We... Oh, I'm not high enough level. Whoops. How many days left? 3 or 4? 3 or 4 days left for us to game out of our minds. I would not hire you for any designer jobs with that teaser take. Okay. Good to know. Not applying for a designer job, and you're not a freaking hiring person for GGG. Noted. Any early predictions on what the league is going to be from the teasers we've gotten so far? There's a small part of me that thinks they might give us a legacy league type of thing. Do you guys remember the previous legacy league combined with a endgame overhaul? But I don't know. I think realistically it's just going to be its own separate thing, but the teaser I think mostly is just suggesting a scav going core, but
I expected so much more.
it could mean there's going to be something more to the legacy flavor.
There's a rebellion on. How quaint.
All right, York, we get it. You hate the
And
teaser.
to confirm, I am
Come
not a
back with your
lumberjack.
S tier takes
I am,
in 4
however, on
hours if you want to.
vacation this week.
I don't know. I'm kind
Currently
of
playing D2R.
done with you hammering on the same point. We get it. You didn't like the teaser.
TLDR, im to get comfy. As for speed running a heart attack, who cares? Im American, you're not a real man unless you die by 45 from a heart attack anyway. Im simply on schedule. Given Lance's 49 chat, I let you
User,
do the
you
math.
don't want to have a heart
07.
attack by 45. That's not a good agenda, man. There's a lot of quality of life you could have later on if you take care of your body. The goal is not a heart attack. Scam TTS? You weren't scam TTS. You just TTS'd in the middle of me dealing with the teaser S tier critic. The S tier critic was rating the teaser as the worst thing he's ever seen. He wanted us all to know. Will the walls from Breach be gone regardless next league? The walls are definitely still something that will exist. They already made a post about it. They said, hey, you can modify what type of breach encounters you have. It's going to be added to the core atlas with support from the tree and scarabs. So you can block it if you don't ever want to see it. If you want to run breach, you can click the nodes that say, I don't want walls. They made the post about it like yesterday or the day before. Can I ask for double walls? Yeah, I mean, you could probably also force the only encounter to be walls. You either could force it to be this one or the one with walls, probably. I doubt you can guarantee hives, though. Hives will probably require a specific scarab, not just the tree, or specifically the hive, the gland thing.
Something's here. Something.
One more walls in your encounter? I don't think that's going to be a thing. I don't think there's going to be customizable wall count. But you can keep dreaming, I guess. Okay, then I'm never playing Path of Exile again. Alright. A little bit of TMI. I do not care what your personal choices are. I think it'll be like the top right expedition cluster. Yeah, I think that'll be the case as well. I'm hoping they outright let you say, I don't want walls, but I feel like that's a little bit too optimistic. You do not rescind the recent trailer. I'm never playing the game again, Lance. Ever since you became a GG design, Breach has gotten worse. I'm not a GG designer. I'm not rescinding the trailer because not my trailer, and I'm going to continue to state that was a good trailer. Or not trailer, teaser. It was a good teaser. IMO. Lance, I wouldn't hire you with that level of teaser take. What trailer? Teaser. I said the wrong word. You know what I was talking about. This guy is so cooked when he spawns. Yep. All right, the treadmill has just stopped. Let me put this to the side. Lance, how come you're not going through your thoughts on a 328 for a 14-second long teaser? Because I think that's, like, pointless. I mean, we've already talked about what we think it could be, right? Like, we need to keep rehashing. Yeah, it looks like Scav. Maybe Scav Core. Who knows? Everything's just speculation. I only got a few days of free left, guys. I'm trying to play here, man. Now that your designer dreams are in shambles, what are your plans for the future? I never had designer dreams, and nothing changed. Nothing changed at all in the slightest. I think it's funny when people get their britches in a bunch over a teaser. Oh, it's just people who want to just... I don't know, they live a very miserable life and just want to be mad about everything all the time and let everybody know about it and try to get sympathy for how they're mad about everything. Look at that guy complaining around the teaser, like, did you see how bad it looks? Lance, you gotta agree with me how bad it looks, Lance. Oh my, it was so bad looking. Like, it's like, freaking dude. What are you, like... Nobody cares. You didn't like the teaser? Move on. I'm saving my energy to get mad about PUE too. Yeah, your energy's better spent being upset somewhere else, I guess. Fair enough. How much time people spend on things they dislike or hate? Yeah. I was like, this is a miserable situation to dwell on that. Just spending your whole day just being mad about something.
Had I the time, I could raise an endless legion from these bones.
How's it going, old man? Well, first of all, not old, so going pretty good. Living a very young, thriving life, and we started Harby today, and I gotta be honest, this is probably gonna be the best build I've ever played in my life. We're already blue. You know, life is already good. What could possibly go wrong on this character, guys? Like, let's be real. Could literally anything go wrong with this character? I think, like, there's gotta be like 0% chance for anything to go wrong with this build, right? Just straight up 0% chance for anything to go wrong with this build. Warp Tattoo is mine now. Eternal Blessing is mine. Apparently I had haste off. Whoops. Getting mad at reused assets is so funny. It's like they saw one person say reusing assets is inherently bad and never thought about it beyond that. Yeah, oh, that is a crazy one. Being mad about reused assets. Like, they don't see the value at all. Like, the fact GGG reuses assets so efficiently is one of my favorite things about GGG. Because it's part of the reason this game has so much freaking content is because they're able to creatively reuse assets. And generally, it's in a pretty good freaking way. They reuse assets for the entire VOE's history. Oh, 100%. There's a lot of situations. Like, I think the most funny example, or maybe one of the most egregious examples, when they were like not as good at reusing assets, or like whatever, is when they made Beyond. They apparently just took a lot of like rogue exiles and painted them red or something. And like outside of them pointing that out, I literally just didn't even realize that's what the Beyond mobs were. And it totally works. And Beyond was like some of like the scariest things you'd run into, right? When you run into a Baxith, it's like kind of like a very rippy, scary encounter.
And thank you. By killing Casticus, you've given us a fighting chance. And about his eyes, I'm sorry you had to do that. Yet although
I'm upping this timeout. He goes into every PUE streamer doing the same annoying talking points. Wait, how easy? Have you seen that same guy go around to complain to other people now after I timed him out? Is he actually doing that? Is he actually just going around complaining? Holy. Oh, that is funny. Yeah, some people are they're just miserable. They're just downright miserable people. That is crazy. He just wants to be mad. Yep. That is a sorry existence. The just permanent need to be mad. Sent the YouTube chat a fate worse than death. That's not a fate worse than death, okay? Shout out to all my YouTube chatters. You guys are goated. Hopefully you guys enjoy lurking on YouTube chat. Don't listen to the Twitch haters, okay? You guys are valued and loved, okay? I'm sorry occasionally that there are Twitch chatters that are unhinged that get sent and you guys have to deal with them for a little bit in your chat, like Papega. He lives there now, but that does not mean you guys are not valued. Offline chat is the best. There are a lot of offline chatters. You guys are always like, stop stalling, old man. I'm like, I'm working as fast as I can. You can come back in the 328 reveal. He's gonna be back for the 328 reveal, and he's gonna be not happy about it.
Come, ravenous one. Let me devour your heart.
Thank you. We will quell the uprising we had in motion in light of this apology. You guys had an uprising in motion? Okay, that's... today I learned. YouTube chat was planning on overthrowing me. They're quelling the uprising. Tyranny doesn't last forever, Lance. Revolution is inevitable. I don't know what you guys think you're going to accomplish if you do a revolution. That just seems a little bit out of line, right? My actions themselves. Appreciate the 8 months. Thanks for the support, good sir. I know why that guy was mad. He's probably a strongbox farmer. Strongbox farmers do seem typically pretty mad about everything. You gotta be careful of those. All right, Act 5 down. Our res situation seems good.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Oh no, the bots are coming. They're not bots, Apizan. They're real human people, okay?
My ambitions.
I think.
Remember,
Hello, I'm not mad. Are you a box farmer? Hello, here's a quick question. I'm gonna test the "Are you not mad" statement. What are your thoughts on quote unquote ground loot? Question for Hillahoy. A box farmer who's definitely not mad. Oh, he's taking a while to respond. He's calculating. Ground loot is the reason I'm a box farmer. Yep, there it is. Ding, ding, ding. I'm mad I'm not getting enough loot. I'm doing boxes because that's the current best farm. Ding, ding, ding. Mad. Case in point. Too easy. It's too easy. You can play it as a lot of ground loot. I have to kill monsters. Yeah, but that doesn't count. You have to understand, that does not count. I'm a humble essence farmer and life force farmer. Why mad? You wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand what the ground loot farmer goes for. The humble ground loot farmer deserves to make more money than everyone else in the game. They deserve to drop raw mirrors. And until GGG makes it so they can consistently drop raw mirrors, they will continue to be upset. You couldn't possibly get what they're going through. They deserve it. You have to understand that. I'm gonna play D2. Uh-oh, user. That's a scary threat. Let me know how that goes. I'm sure you'll be in here tomorrow posting a picture of food. Stormburst looks fun. Stormburst is a pretty cool skill. I mean, its biggest downside is it's a channeled skill. You know, like you have to click and hold or whatever, but it's got like, quite frankly, some very strong scaling. We'll see how it goes as we like, you know, ramp stuff up with it, but I'm looking forward to it. We got plans, we got dreams. What are your thoughts on the Breach news? I'm mostly indifferent. I was kind of hoping they would delete the provisioning wound gift. I'm still holding out hope they'll nerf it. I'm not too surprised they're adding it to the core and giving you the ability to choose which like version of Breach you run into. I would say mostly overall fairly expected. Not 100% what I wanted, but at the same time, yeah, it's a pretty like solid outcome. You know, it's probably I think the most expected outcome that they would add at core and then let you like choose how often you encounter the various versions of the mechanic. Bring back Breach Stones. I am a little bit bummed about Breach Stones. I like Breach Stones. I think Breach Stones are a lot of fun.
It seems that those who don't learn from their mistakes are doomed to repeat.
I don't like Slam. What's a strong non-Slam League start? Any dot Elementalist build is pretty strong right now on League start. RF Chieftain is pretty tried and true classic from Pox. Glad Bleed into Relic the Pack Glad I think is going to be a really strong League start next league. That was my top contender League start, but after they announced, or didn't announce, but they teased the possibility of Scav going core, I might end up doing Scav instead. What else is really quite good? Playing mines or trap builds, you know, as Trickster or Sab in the current game are generally pretty strong at baseline early on. Holy Relic, yeah, you could do Holy Relic, Necro, Balor's build. I think is a lot of people always talk very positively about that. Honestly, there's a lot of builds you could do. Is there any good Occultist League starts? Occultist? Occultist is pretty freaking strong generically. You could do a cold dot Occultist. You could do anything crit based with the power charge node and the ES scaling. Very generically good. You could technically do Chaos dot as well. I personally prefer Blight of Contagion on Hyro myself, but Occultist does it well. What do you think deserves some buffs the most? Champion, Saboteur, or Chieftain? What would deserve the buffs the most? Of those, I would probably say Saboteur. I just feel like Saboteur is just in a kind of an awkward situation right now. Click mine over matter, or is it too early? Might be too early. Do that. I feel like Sabo's 10 different things at once. Yeah, Sabo's just like, it's just going all over the place. It kind of lost its mind trap identity and got this weird trigger bot thing. Got this like projectile thing. It's very much of a hodgepodge going a bunch of different directions.
Monk! I need a monk!
At his point, I don't care if they buff ground loot, make heist and sanctum great, I don't care about anything they do really, because fundamentally what I've realized, Triple G will never create a playstyle I enjoy, and if they do, they got it cause someone like Fubgun or Lance will exploit it until it has to be taken out back and shot 3 times. Also, how long does it take to make keyboard, controller hot swap when D2 has it for years? FFS. That's my base rant.
What? I don't care if they buff ground loot, make heist, and sacred great. I don't care about anything they do, because fundamentally, whatever I realize, GG will never create a playstyle I enjoy. If they do, they'll gut it because of Fubgun or Lance. Wait, what? What the hell? What did I just read, user? I genuinely can't tell if you actually were like meaning what you're saying there, or if you were copying and pasting some meme comment on Reddit that you found. I can't even tell. Okay, a little dead end action. This is a weird dead end too. I just have to go all the way back, I think. That's actually my take? Okay, that take was out there, user. I don't know. But the controller thing though is XD business. Yeah, hopefully we get to get the hot swap soon for controller. That one is definitely a hope it happens soon TM situation. It's gonna be hit base. This is going to be poison. We're gonna use beacon. We're gonna use the bacon boots. We have 100% expiration built into our ascendancy. We're gonna take advantage of it, is the thought process. Hopefully it works out in our favor, but we shall see. Bacon boots, yep. The bacon of madness. Gonna break out the old bacon of madness boots. See how it feels.
When I'm ready and not.
What does the Harby guy do? He gives us this buff right here, Torrent's Reclamation, which is like a action speed boost. He makes us faster. Character name is channeling his... No, it's Harbinger Lance. What? The character's name is not channeling his bat. What the hell? He said his character. Oh, is this a separate conversation I butted in? I'm sorry, that's my bad.
Monk. I need a monk.
At this point, I don't care if they buff cheese prices, make supermarkets great, I don't care about anything they do really, because fundamentally what I've realized, big cheese will never create a Gouda I enjoy, and if they do, they spoil it cause someone like Chuck E. Cheese or Lance will exploit it until it has to be taken out back and aged 3 seasons. Also, how long does it take to make cheddar, brie hot swap when Swiss has it for years? FFS. That's my base rant.
Holy, that's actually a based rant right there. How long does it take to make the cheddar brie hot swap when Swiss has had it for years? Now we're talking. Holy. True.
So courageous. Such a fine example of womanhood. I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me. Or my husband.
That was base. That was something, all right. That was something.
Thank you for calling you sister. I shall always treasure your company.
These fools are about to get destroyed when we get our character up and running. Ah! If you thought about going poison with the haste, I imagine you'd be able to get a ton of stack. Yeah, you know, we're gonna go Bacon of Madness poison plus explode is what we're gonna do. We're gonna Bacon of Madness, Storm Burst, explode, poison. That is the plan. Guys, this build's we're gonna be cooking, hopefully. Oh, dude, we're level 46. Why am I still wearing Darkness Enthroned? We could already be Mage Blood enjoying. Actually, no, I'll just get level 48, and then we can have like level 48 flasks. Because we're basically that level almost already, anyways. We'll get that level and then we'll swap. Are we gonna offset the debuff from Bacon? So Harbinger has built into the Ascendancy 100% buff expiration rate. And then we're gonna get Warp Tattoo for 30 expiration rates. Then we'll have things like Arakali for 20 expiration rates and Temporal Rift for another like 40 expiration rate. You can get it to the point where you very consistently have the debuff only sit at like one or a couple stocks. Basically. $235, yeah, 235 is the breakpoint where you get it to be sub 4 seconds. So it's just like always getting removed pretty much. I don't know if we're gonna be able to hit 245 or not. We can get to around 200. 245 might be more gear investment than I want to put into it though. Because I don't want to like have to wear like, let's say, the amulet, for example, right? But we'll see. Bill's Garbos without being sub 240. If that's the case, then yeah, we'll force the 240. Because we definitely can. Warp Timepiece, yeah, we don't want to have to equip that amulet, ideally. Not really what we want to have to do. If we can avoid it. It felt like you end up getting like 4 of each until the 230 range when I tested it. If that's the case, then we'll probably for sure go for not that then. All right, level 48 acquired. I'm gonna YOLO my own war build. Good luck, man. Good luck. Hopefully war would treat you well. Okay, put that on. What else do I want to write now? Sell the belt back.
I think I could sell that.
Okay. See, we need to make some flasks now. Link these up. Swap to faster attacks. Am I crazy? Are you going Archmage? We are going to go Archmage. That is the plan. That is the plan. I think it'll be fun. So we're planning to stack reduced cost, right? You get 50% here. You get like, I don't know. What is this? 12... 16% reduced here. You get 20%, no, 25% here. That right there takes you to about 90% reduced. If you add in this, you basically have 0 mana cost. So Archmage with a channeling skill should be doable. Any ideas for a step for each build? The Ralcash and Endurance Charge? Not off the top of my head. You could do the Endurance Charge belt and do Gen Cry, Tech Slam, Cataclysm maybe? Could probably be a thing you could do. All right, let's make some real flasks. Let's make some real flasks. So I could steal my Reflect Quicksilver. Nah, I don't think we steal that. Your 5th build in Phoresia, not bad for a one-trick pony. Thanks, Brian. Us one-trick ponies got to keep changing the one trick we're doing. Keep people disoriented. Flask. Empty suffix. Let's do... Level 48. 48 requirements. 48. What's the highest movement speed you can get? 8% is the highest. 7% we can get on a quartz. That sounds good to me. Just the ability to like walk through enemies. Although realistically... Jade Flask makes more sense, doesn't it? We'll do Jade Flask. Where's the rightmost? The rightmost is on my other character. The rightmost is on my other character. Silver Flask plus evasion during effect. Requires level 46, 2 divines, 60 chaos. There we go. Is he using the wrong mage? Guys, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? This should help us through the campaign, right? Jade, granite. That's probably the go-to way to do this. Bottom most enjoy. Guys, relax, okay? Everything is fine. Don't be weird, guys. Don't be weird, okay? Everything's under control. Get increased effect. Alright, and now we have some evasion, some armor, which should feel good throughout the campaign run. Grab an arcane cloak. No on-screen messes about voids to be avoided. Yep, that's how that works. That is how that works. Put this on. I'll just have automated arcane cloak. Should feel okay, I think. Foulborn is staying, I believe so. I do believe. Yeah, we don't have a curse or anything, but this should feel fine, I think. All right. Sorry about that. A little swapping stuff around, but we got there eventually. I'm getting spam texted by a group chat from my family. Surely eventually they'll stop messaging.
I will uncover the secrets hidden in these shadows.
Guys, stop listening to Gary, okay? I did not authorize that jamming to Gary. That was not authorized. You can't just go around listening to Gary's Reserve whenever you want and get away with it, okay? Vibe off? Come on, guys. Did you actually think I was gonna let you just listen to Gary just however much you wanted? Think that's how this works around here? You guys do not have that unilateral freedom. You listen to Gary when I say you can listen to Gary. Someone tell the guy on YouTube that the coop is back on. You think you guys can do anything? You think just because I stopped your Gary listening, you think you can rise up and do anything about it? You're powerless. You're not gonna do a thing. $15 reduced, 65. 9 reduced, 74. 84. I think we can click Archmage pretty soon, actually. I think we can click Archmage pretty soon. We need to get some. We need to get Kikazara rings on our build and stuff. I think we are gonna be Archmage very shortly. You can't ban us all? I kind of can. I kind of can, you know. You guys don't tell yourself you're more powerful than you actually are, okay? I don't want to have to end every last one of you guys chatting right now. We don't want to go down this road, you know what I'm saying? Just consider the livelihood you have right now very carefully. Most of you will die and I'm okay with that? Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Where do we go if we get banned on YouTube? Vimeo? Unless I start streaming on a third platform, you're cooked. You're just downright cooked at that point. Can you perfect agony and LE overload? Sorry, random thought. You can. Wait, for real? Skills that have dealt a critical strike have had deal 40% more. Your crits do not deal extra damage. Ailments never count as being from crits. Oh, no, you can't. No, ailments never count as... Never mind. Never mind. False alarm. Okay, that doesn't change anything. I wasn't planning on using it because I didn't think they work together, but then I briefly thought, wait, do they work together? And then I gave myself false hope. We're playing a third character. This is technically our fourth build of the league, I think. Bog, Shaman, Ignite, Slams, Jaquani's Aristocrat, Howa Aristocrat, and this character. This will be our fourth character of the league. This character's gonna be good, man. I'm full on believer mode right now. I'm full on believing. I'm already liking what we are cooking, you know what I mean? Hey, call me Synergy. How you doing, man? How have you been? Pretty good, man. Been enjoying ourselves with PoE. Always crits can be both with fishing rod? I don't think so. Because perfect agony for the crit multi to apply, it has to count as being from a crit. And this says ailments don't count as being from a crit. I think it's a direct counter. They just don't synergize, I think, is the situation. But that is okay. I haven't stormbursted in years. I think the most recent time I stormbursted was like when we were doing like a totem test run. And it's very good for totems, obviously, but playing stormburst itself, I have not done in any recent history. We'll see how it turns out as we go. I am tentatively optimistic though. Who am I kidding? No, I'm not tentatively optimistic. I think this character's gonna be ballin'. I think our damage is gonna be unhinged. I am full belief mode right now. Full belief. to blue balls character, you're not wrong. It is blue and there are balls involved. So technically true. You couldn't pay me to play a channeling skill? Okay. Don't play a channeling skill then, man. I mean, if you don't like channeling skills, there's no shame in that. You don't have to like channeling skills.
What? Fare you well.
Harvest idol settler shipment. It's basically just a harvest setup, but with the refiner's bargain keystone miner idol is all it is. It's not like it's literally just a regular harvest setup. And then you put that thing on and you don't have to click juice, but then you get less value. I'm pretty sure the life force is just worth more. But at the same time, it's kind of fun to just not have to click anything, you know? I don't know, I liked it. I found out I tried to do like 30 to 40 divines per hour, not that the league is ending. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. You be printing, and then before you know it, the league's over. Only 3 weeks was a crime, but at the same time, it makes sense with their timeline. I wish they would have let us play it through the announcement. You know, like up to the announcement, like one more week, but it is what it is. Should I put on a Falborn Kikazaro? We're about to swap to Kikazaro, or we're about to swap to. Nah, we could probably just wait, right? Level on my character, 51. I'm about to have the better rings I bought. We can just wait for those. That shows they didn't extend it because so he said it was too little time. I don't know. I think they didn't want people to be playing Freesia while they were announcing the next league or something. I have no idea what their thought process is. If there's some level of Freesia going core next patch, I mean, that could be part of it too, maybe. They're giving us a little bit of the taste beforehand. I really think it's just gonna be Scav, but at the same time, I'm holding out hope for like the cluster jewels idol type of situation. Avoid burning people out. Yeah, that's probably their concern. They don't realize some of their PoE players are so addicted they don't know what burnout is. A lot of other PoE players are playing other games right now. Yep. I think that's pretty normal. Most people, I think, do that. They'll be like, okay, I'm pretty burnt out for the league. I'm just going to wait for the next patch and do something else in the meantime. It might be because they're doing a big major update to Rainbow Six Siege. They finally listened to the players. You'll be playing Rainbow Six. Siege is one of those games where I've like watched some people like make content on, and I'm like, that'd be probably fun to play, but I never ended up trying. Connor logged into Valheim. That's Chris's fault. Okay, that's got to be Chris's fault. I think we all could agree. Connor would have kept playing, but Chris with his gigabait strategy, he did irreparable damage to Connor. Okay, it was a hit job. Let's be real. Okay, he got his will to keep going assassinated. Chris took him out. Yeah, Chris took him out. He price fixed the Coolmax up to 8D, guaranteeing Connor would make no money, and then just rinsed him dry. Pro plays? Yeah, pro plays. That was still such a hilarious thing. Like, I had spent like the whole day just hanging out with my kids, and I finally put them to bed, and I boot up Connor's stream, and he's just executing random people. Oh man, I got there right when it was getting good. I came at the exact correct moment. I didn't see any of the build up, but I saw the after effects. Oh, it was beautiful. He banned so many people. Yeah, he's like, at one point he's like, I'm just gonna ban 10 random people. It's like, holy. He's gonna start shooting. Get down, people, get down. Well, I had a clip of that. It was Counter stream from a couple days ago, or was it? Yeah, it was like 2 days ago. It was his Valentine's Day stream. What happened? So Connor was trying out the Coolmax strategy, and he was okay. It's a scarab farming strat. He was only accounting for tinks basically. So like a lot of your money is from like the smaller scarabs, but he didn't want to like sell the smaller scarabs. So you take out a large amount of the money you make from the smaller scarabs, and you do a few low roll maps in a row, / he wasn't using petals, which I think is pretty mandatory for that strategy. And all of a sudden the profit per hour gets cooked, and he was just losing money on repeat. And then it was a plethora combination of people just XDD chatting and people trying to give legitimate advice type of thing. It was like one of those situations. And it was just hilarious. Does the quantity life force on idle increase the seller's quant? Yes. The seller's quant, the way the thing works is basically says, oh, if you would have dropped 200 life force, you're going to drop 300 crop instead. So anything you do that sets up your harvest idle and then you put on that thing will give you better seller's crops. Again, I'm going to stress, I'm pretty sure it's just less value than just getting life force itself. The only reason I was doing it is because I didn't want to click buttons and it's more chill. But I'm pretty sure life force is just more valuable on average. So keep that in mind. If you're doing the life force strat conversion, I want to emphasize, I'm pretty sure it's just worse. But it's fun though, so worth, you know. What's my PC specs? What do I have in this PC? Let me read the side of this. I think my card's like a 4070 maybe, 4080. I don't freaking remember, man. I don't know. I put this PC together like a year ago at this point. It was like a $1,500 to $2,000 PC at the time when I priced all the parts out. I don't know what the hell it would be currently. The one with the red, green, and blue flashy things? No, dude, I don't. I was trying to get a PC that didn't have too, like, that's So like if you build it yourself, you're fine because you can just kind of avoid all like the illumination stuff. But if you get a pre-build, then a lot of the pre-builds all just have like a ton of freaking LEDs in them. But you can kind of like just turn them off though, so it's not the end of the world. Good. It would be something you could do in SSF. Yeah, Refiner's Bargain in SSF. You're just trying to like make a mirror for some reason. Or you're good on Life Force and you need specifically like Divines. Like that stuff makes sense to me. Graphics options shows the 4070 Ti. Super. There you go. Festering Resentment Dagger. That's the Uber drop, man. I must have had that listed for a while. Because it's been a long time since I've done the Lonely Boss.
Be careful.
That thing must have been listed a long time. Okay, so we'll do this, do this, do this, and then we'll grab this thing. Which right now that's a ton of mana. We have Arcane Surge through this. Let's try out Archmage support. See what it does for us. Looks like it's a damage increase. My mana sustain is probably questionable, so we'll see how this goes. We are still missing a few passives for reduced cost, which is another 7%. What am I at right now? I'm at 25 plus this 34. This is 84. This would take us to 91 if we had these nodes as well. I'm gonna grab those nodes real quick. Hopefully, let's see, 91 reduced cost. Let's see if we can sustain it. We might still need more, which there's another cluster on the tree. I mean, we just don't have regen right now, actually. That's kind of sustainable. We really just need some actual like regen on our build. Okay, we can do that. We can get some mana regen on our character. Any bricked rings with a reduced cost? I'm just gonna use some cheapo already reflected rings on trade. And realistically, we have this right here, right? We have this stuff. Where is mana regen rate that's close by to my current situation? That will give me recoup. Reduce cost while full energy shield is like kind of usable. This stuff's the really good stuff. This area up here. I could let go of that 100% increased fire damage or 100% increased damage. Let's go ahead. Let's go and get, let's respec that. This build will be better as Divine Ire. I don't think Divine Ire is stronger than Stormburst. I bought 150 Valdos and got 2 Sublimes, 1 Savalon, and 2 Nemesis. That is crazy from 150 to get that many, like, T0 pulls. Yeah, your RNG is cooked, Ponger. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Mana per level. Grab one of these. Grab one with a good roll.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
That'll give us some mana regen. Grab ourselves a bunch of regret orbs. I refuse to take PC advice from somebody that doesn't even know his own specs. I wasn't giving PC advice. I was saying I don't want to give you PC advice, is what I'm pretty sure I said. The hell is this? Yeah, I think this just works. All right, we're chilling. We're chilling. We are officially Archmage with a channeling skill. Holy! We need to go get our other Ascendancy, our next Harby dude. Is the fabled pre-league chat wild? Yep, something like that. I mean, chat's always kind of like crazy with it a bit, though. Any tips for aspiring build makers? Pick something you're excited about playing. And anytime you make a build, afterwards, try to be a little bit retrospective and see what worked, what didn't work. Have fun with it. For me, I feel like build making is a lot of trial and error. You try stuff out, some of it works, some of it doesn't work, and you build from it. Somehow your builds always work. That's not true. I've made a lot of builds that don't work. I've gotten better at making builds that work. Like over time, we've gotten... Yeah, I'll get the next level actually. See his last Harbinger build. Good example. Yeah, see my last Harbinger build. Like when I was first making builds, like when I was a new player, one of my earliest builds was Heavy Strike Reverse Knockback Raider. It was trash, right? So when I first started making builds as like a completely new player, it was like 100% bad build every time, right? And then eventually we like moved up the percentage to 10%, 20%, whatever. And then over time you just get better. But you got to start somewhere. Joke's on you, I'm still at 0%. Yeah, keep working at it then. I made my first build during first Freesia. It was the most underwhelming mid thing ever. Capped at 3 million DPS. You gotta start somewhere. For a lot of people, that might even be a success. I mean, 3 mil DPS, I can do Ubers if it has decent defense. You gotta just start somewhere. My first build was Heavy Strike 2. Holy Giga Chad. I'm pretty sure my first build didn't even crack 100k. It also like depends when you made your character too, right? Like there's been a lot of power creep that's happened in this game. So that matters too. Like depending on how old or how long ago whatever character you made was. Do you think Harby would work with self-cast lightning tendrils? Maybe. Stormburst, in my opinion, is literally one of the strongest channeling skills in the game. Straight up. So although, like, yes, you might think Stormburst, I don't see people playing that much. It is a very strong skill. It is channeling, so you don't see people playing it a lot, but there's like Incinerate, Venting, and there's Stormburst. They're very top tier, like, effectiveness skills. I don't think Lightning Tendrils is a comparable skill to something like Stormburst of... But I mean, I could be wrong about that. The main thing about Stormburst, it has like this duration scaling component that is quite strong. As like an additional vector of scaling that it gets. I POB Lightning Terminals, and I swapped to Incinerate. It over doubled the DPS. Yeah, it's just the common situation of skills are not created equal. Certain skills are just stronger. You know, they have just better scaling. Maybe their mechanics or they have like they're a bit lower quality of life or whatever, but skills are not made equal. Incinerate's a pretty crazy channeling skill. That it is. Incinerate needs ramp, and Incinerate does not need ramp. Incinerate is just if you have fast cast speed, you're like instantly full ramp. Like it's like 8 stages for max or something like that. If you have cast speed, you're doing that in less than a second. It's not really a ramp. When I think of ramp, I think of like poison, which we're gonna be playing poison.
Your sentence. Pity the Emperor.
Stormburst is good with high duration, correct. If you scale duration, it's very strong for Stormburst. Antiquarian's OP. Antiquarian, you have to do Caspero, or you have to do oh, what's the other thing called? The chest piece to get around the M requirement. It's a very weird situation to do strength scaling but not get the benefit from the strength. Does Stormburst have a good MTX? Does it even have an MTX? I don't see like an option up here. So I don't know. Maybe it doesn't even have a MTX. What about benefit from strength? Antiquarian's node says you have no intelligence, so if you're gonna equip an intelligence gem like Stormburst, you need to use Caspero, which makes strength give you nothing. It's a very like weird, awkward thing to try to build around.
Is a lie. You were born for this. Loyalty is a fire that spreads quickly if the forest is dry.
Are we talking about Incinerate Venting? 15 stages? Are you guys really on the Incinerate and Venting thing? It's like, if you have cast speed, it ramps very fast. Venting has 18 stages. Its base cast time is 0.17. 0.17, guys. If you have, like, if you have cast speed, you're ramping this in less than a second. like 100 cast speed is like a mid-level of investment, and that would be like a second and a half of ramp or whatever. But if you actually have like legitimate cast speed, you're doing it in a second. Like, especially if you're playing like a incinerated venting, you should know like, oh, okay, I need to actually have like good cast speed on this build. It's a big part of like it being a feels good situation.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. A road is the most devious trap of them all.
He's so cooked. We got him right where we want him. All right, we'll grab Harby of Focus. And now we have 2 Harbies. One that gives us DR and one that gives us speed. And once we get this bad boy, we will have permanent uptime on both. Don't mind if we do. How are you gonna scale DPS? Stormburst duration makes it hit more times with the way the skill works. The skill is basically for every 0.4 seconds, you get another tick of damage essentially. So you scale duration, and whenever you stop your cast, it blows up for all of the ticks left over. So duration scaling. We're also going to do the all damage poison bacon boots. We're going to do Archmage with very permanent uptime or very good uptime on our Arcane Cloak. Like if we scale our duration and we scale like the buff effect duration, like our Arcane Cloak's going to last like really good uptime. So we're going to be Archmage plus Arcane Cloak with a really good uptime. That's like the general concept, the baseline of what we're building with. So it's not, it's mana based damage. We're reducing our cost to like 0 so we can do Archmage with a channeling build. It's a 0.05 cast time for me right now. So yeah, so your cast time to ramp would be less than a second. If you have a build with like decent cast speed, which if you're playing Incinerated Venting, you should be investing in cast speed. Like no one boots up Incinerated Venting and says, let me make a build with 0 cast speed. You know? That's just a recipe for not a good time, I think. Focus is OP. Yeah, we're gonna have double focus DR, so that should feel pretty good. I don't know. My last experience with the double focus was not great, but it was also before Warp Tattoo, so the uptime was a lot more questionable. The uptime on this should be like giga consistent with Warp plus Harby. You can use Indigon? No. Indigon would brick our mana cost. Indigon does not work with the reduced cost because it's the increased, it's additive with it and completely bricks your cost mitigation. We'll need to get our percent damage scaling from other sources. Did I de-summon my dudes at one point? Oh, it might be when I log out. I might need to be a little bit careful about logging out. I think logging out might de-summon them, because I de-summoned them somehow. I don't know what I did exactly. Actually, let's go ahead and grab this. This stuff's kind of insane for us, this duration stuff. What's the duration on these right now? 6 seconds. Holy. Does Stormburst have MTX? Not that I'm aware of. Who bought my 2 sublimes? Show me what you got. They don't want to show you because they didn't hit Purity of Fire. They don't want to link the failure to you. They don't want you to know. Why is Purity of Fire so expensive? Because it's one of the tankiest jewels in the game. It allows you... I'm gonna go buy a higher level enhance, actually. Wait, do I have a higher level enhance just sitting around somewhere? I feel like I do. Let me check. I have enhance on this character. I do. Yoink. A little bit of robbery. Don't worry about it. Completely ethical. Sublime with some other setups allows you to transfer all the damage to fire. Yep. You have the keystone, basically, is the main reason. You have the Lethal Pride keystone, which gives 50% cold and lightning taken to fire. Okay, I don't have Caspero yet, so that we can't equip. We'll wait to equip these when we get Caspero. This is 68, this is 70, this is 60. All right. Talking about Harbinger, does the blue mob always take long to kill, or is it build dependent? The blue mob, it kind of just depends on the cooldown rate you have on it. Because the monster is limited by how fast it can spawn mobs for you to kill. So if you don't have like the Harbinger's CDR or whatever, it can take a while for him to spawn the monsters. Would Wintry Blast be crazy for movement speed with the cast speed? Wintry Blast? Yeah, we might end up trying out Wintry Blast if we get our cast speed high enough on this character. We'll see how stuff starts turning out for us. That would for sure be one to consider. Absolutely. Is this blue thing from the expansion movie? I don't even know what that is. No. What forbidden jewels are you going with? I'm thinking about doing Mistress of Sacrifice because it comes with skill effect duration and it comes with the ability to go block. But I haven't fully decided on how I'm going to trigger the offering. Maybe just a trigger wand will feel fine. I'm not 100% sure.
Take care.
Trigger wand will probably feel fine, right? So I guess that's what I'm leaning towards. Okay, dude, I'm just not clicking the right person. Alright, give me the thing!
See ya.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Self-offering chest? No, we're not doing the offering chest. We're actually sticking with the chest I have on right now. The res scaling chest. Res scaling, enjoying. Man, we're sticking to it for the time being at the very least. Which I think is a good decision. Not really 100% sure. I think it's a good decision though. No Stormburst MTX? I don't think there is. Is there a Stormburst MTX? Or is like... Is this just lying to me? Skill effects, Stormburst. I don't think there's a Stormburst MTX, guys. What do the Harbingers bring to the build? Good vibes. Now, they give action speed and damage reduction. And then a boatload of debuff expiration rate. They're minions to keep him company. That is not the reason we're using them. Okay. She's gonna make up random things, I guess. I guess I kind of did that as well, though, with what I was saying. I kind of just made up something random. Are you gonna use the Delirious Bloodline? We could use the Delirious Bloodline. I don't know if I'm gonna use it or not, though. The small node has the expiration rate, which is kind of helpful to hit the break point. And then it also gives the increased damage taken, the reduced action speed and stuff on the enemy. I'm kind of just leaning towards the gain life and gain mana as ES, though, is kind of what I'm leaning towards. Good morning, Grims. How are you today? Lance is finding a loophole to play a minion build. This is not a minion build, guys. You guys off of your rockers. You must be. That's a crazy accusation to level my direction. Why do people hate minion builds so much? Because they're lame. Good thing this build is not a minion build. This character is just classy. Is Mage Blood needed to level this build? Yep. Without the Mage Blood leveling, you actually can't get through the campaign. It goes from killing every enemy instantly to actually being completely non-viable. So yes, it is mandatory. You're gonna swap to crit? Or are you gonna stay EO? We're gonna stay EO. The plan is to play this character as a Archmage Poison Orb of Stormburst. This is what we're thinking of doing right now. How do you poison with lightning boot or lightning damage? Bacon of Madness. We're gonna be using the old Bacon of Madness. Classy stuff, really. Classy stuff.
Now I am true.
I didn't mean to click this. It was a mistake.
I've almost got it!
Can't believe the walls are staying. I mean, the good news is they're not really staying, you know what I mean? Like, in terms of just block breach. That's what I'm going to be doing. Well, is it what I'm going to be doing, though? Because breach is kind of OP. We'll see how much they nerf it by. I might actually play breach next league. Because I feel like if no one's playing breach, then it's going to be probably money, right? So there is that in the back of my mind, for sure. Good gear to begin with? Yeah, no, it might be like legitimately a great league start option. Falborn, Freesia Ascendancy Jewels. I highly doubt that's gonna be a thing. But you never know. Life is full of possibilities, I guess. Can you have permanent Val clarity with the Chaos Bloodline? You probably can have pretty good uptime on it. I don't know about permanent. Depends on like, well, okay, with our class, yeah, you can get some pretty good uptimes on a lot of the Val stuff. Because we have 2.5x duration plus whatever our skill effect duration is. We could do a Val thing. I wonder what Val thing we'd even want to do though. What is Val clarity? Val clarity is how many souls? It's 50 souls. Its duration is 10 seconds. I mean, you could get that duration to be pretty freaking long. You could get it to be 50 seconds. The Val Soul Game Bridge is going to last a while too. Val Haste. Base duration 4 seconds. Souls are 50 as well. Be easily permanent to do. I don't know if that's worth just to get the glove slot back. Because the glove slot is solving the mana cost as well. And I'm not sure it's worth that trade-off.
I see. Remember, we do this for freedom.
I think we very easily could just literally have a Val skill in our build that just feels good to press. I don't know. If we do Sublime Vision, though, the Val skill has to be that specific aura type, though, doesn't it? Or can you run Val skills even if they're not the... Sublime is... It prevents you from reserving. It says the aura skills other than them are disabled. I kind of feel like that disables the... It just makes you so you can't even do the Val version. Even if you want to do. Just like you can't use, like, Smite even if you wanted to. Val RF, yeah, we could do Val RF. I don't know if Val RF works with poison though. I kind of don't think it does.
Nothing can stop me this time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the more spell damage from RF doesn't work with our poison scaling we're gonna get to eventually. Generic more spell damage, yeah, I don't think that would scale the because it says spell, I think is the reason it wouldn't work with poison. It says spell? Yeah, I think because it says spell, it wouldn't work. If it said more damage with spells, I think that would work. But since it says more spell damage, I think it doesn't. Kind of like how if you have elemental damage with attacks, works for like an ignite with a slam build, but attack damage doesn't. The spell damage scales the size of the hit, which then scales the poison? No. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. EO works because it's just the more elemental? Yes. I believe that is the case. Pee-wee 2 shot. It doesn't make them Pee-wee 2 if they're not sure about this thing. Like that is one of the more like trippy things about ailments, I think. It's confusing, yeah, it's hella confusing. Grims, I'm a Pee-wee to Andy, and you're welcome here. Do not be off-put by some of these people in chat being toxic just because you don't know something they want you to know right out the gate. Okay, it's all good. Ailments gonna be a trip if you're new. I feel like they could be a trip even if you're not new. I feel like I always get tripped up by ailments in this game. That and Leech. Leech can go to hell. Lance is an original minion enjoyer. That's not true. What the hell? What are you on about? Gazzy said you're his biggest inspiration. That's not true at all. It's alright to control. What made you want to do Harvey Stormburst? Oh, Harbingers is one of the builds I wanted to play with the addition of now you can play with Warp Tattoo. I was just thinking about a few different builds I wanted to do. Puppeteer, Behemoth were some of the other options I was thinking about. I landed on Stormburst because it is a combination of getting to take advantage of the new expiration rate on Harby. On top of, I haven't played Stormburst in any recent history for any like late game build. And I think it synergizes as well. You know, it's a channeling skill. You kind of need channeling for Harby of Focus to be consistent. I think it's gonna pan out. We'll see though. We will see. The blind we're gonna go for right now. I'm using haste, but I think late game it's probably malevolence for +1 curse and go like despair plus temp chains on hit, but I'm not 100% sure. That's what my gut instinct is telling me right now.
Remember, hello.
Not reserved. We have Eternal Blessing on our haste. He did Puppeteer. Puppeteer, I was thinking about seeing how hard we could push an ES number, but this sounded like more fun to me at this current moment. There must be a golden door.
Let the day dawn, golden with possibility.
Do you have a leveling guide on Hyrule Blight Contagion? I do not have a leveling guide, no. The best I could offer you is you could look up the footage of me leveling Blight Contagion Hyrule, but the thing is that footage would get you stuck in a 20-hour loop of me doing Blight of Contagion Lab. The TLDR is do not farm Blight of Contagion from Lab. That's the takeaway. Or from normal Lab, specifically. The Void, yep.
The weary essence of Emperor's must be shared with
Is there a clip? Nope. I voided, no one clipped it, no one cared. It's crazy, right?
You are inexhaustible. The sovereign reach.
The clip was voided as well, yep. It was the most boring void of all time. Something like that. Something like that. Lance, did you have an assassin build guide? Did I have an assassin build guide? I did a Cobra Lash assassin for Keeper's League start, I think. It was pretty solid. You can look up that if you're curious about an assassin character. That's the only assassin character I made in any recent history, just because they changed the Ascendancy.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without his sovereign power to entertain doubt.
Was it a table again? Mm-hmm. Yep. The old table assassin.
Finish this.
Gotta watch out for those.
Sweep the trapping.
Is it on YouTube? Nope, there's no evidence.
Make your empire.
We had to burn all the evidence. Talking about the assassin build video? Yeah, it's on YouTube. I made like multiple update videos and then the final video on the character. It is on YouTube.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. And your empress navigate your empire through paths.
It's weird that isn't an orb skill. The reason for that is because orb skills are like Orb of Storms, Tornado. They're skills like you get to place down and they last a duration. But yeah, it does have orb in the name, but it's not an orb skill. It is a weird distinction for sure. Transferred, non-transferred version. Wait. We prepared for this long ago. Anticipation is worth 80 chaos. Holy value. It's a good thing we were ready. It's a good thing we were ready. Absolutely printing something like that. Something like that. Okay, we are level 63. Let's go kill Katava, and then we'll do like a couple white map harvest, I guess. And then we should be high enough level to equip other... We need to get level 70, basically. We need to get level 70. Classy stuff. All right, let's think about this for a bit. 100% expiration rate from Ascendancy. 30 from Warp. 20 from Arakali takes us to 150. Temporal gives you 23. And then you could add quality with plus support on it, which could end up giving you, what, 47? I'll put you at like 197, right? I'm trying to think what other obvious expiration sources we have that wouldn't require too much gear cost. Window of opportunity on the tree is 15%. Does duration mastery do anything? Nope. I'm trying to think what other stuff we could get to try to push it to that 240 number. We don't want to give up our amulet slot. It's too valuable. Duration mastery is 15%. Ooh, it is 15% for the duration mastery. So technically we could get 30 if we grabbed window of opportunity. That would get us pretty close. Chest and Egg are the big two. Yeah, we don't want to use either of those. Your stacking increased duration for the Stormburst? Correct. What's 240? So 240 is roughly the number you need to... How do I put this? The way Glorious Madness works is it gives you a stack of a debuff every 2 seconds. That lasts 20 seconds. If your debuffs expire at like 240%, that means they're just under 4-second duration. Which means, like, let's say there's 4 different categories of debuffs, right? And you can only consecutively get 2 in a row before the earlier one expires. So the likelihood it will pick and refresh a specific category is much, much lower, basically. The Delirium Small Node. So we could do the Delirium Small Node. That would get us another 15, which would get us the 240. We could also have a +2 support crafted somewhere. And that would get us extra duration as well. +1 socket corruption would work. On like gloves, for example. The Glorious Madness won't ramp the debuffs? Correct. 240 is the number where the debuffs just do not stay or get very high stacks at all. Tattoo. Warp tattoo, yes. Oops. Frantic aspect gives 10 or 20. What's frantic aspect? Is that like a cluster node or something? What's frantic aspect? It's haste reservation node. Small node for haste. I don't know if I want to give up a cluster to force that in. Like that's a pretty big opportunity cost with how good clusters are for mana scaling. Because the opportunity cost is a lightning cluster, right?
Yes. Now that you won the time and good tidings to you.
By the light. For free.
How are our passives? We are missing through sacred ground. Let's go back and get that. It's our slash blade. 336. Not bad for the amount of stalling we did in Act 1. Is it worth it losing all the jewels on the tree? The delirium, the delirium node is not losing the jewels on the tree. The delirium is for like this increased damage taken thing. It's not the, it's a different thing. It is a different thing. It's not the 40% less hit damage delirium ascendancy, it's a different one. I'm gonna start grabbing this. Haste Watchers is 20%. Is there actually a Haste Watchers? Debuff. Ooh, there is a Haste Watchers. So that would allow us to not use, that's kind of neat. That would allow us to not need to do the Delirium Bloodline. I like that. That's a solid solution. We'll grab one of those. One divine.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
Reduced duration lowers the storm burst damage. Yeah, grabbing this node. You know what's kind of funny about this? Okay, so like what's happening here is we have Unnatural Instinct. By grabbing these nodes, I'm making it so I'm losing the reduced duration. So funnily enough, by grabbing these three nodes, I go from 10% reduced duration to 15. So it's only 5% reduced duration additional on top of what I'm doing. And it allows me to grab the second duration mastery for the expiration rate. So it's not really as bad as it looks. Like when I'm grabbing this node, I'm getting rid of it because I have Unnatural Instinct here, which is canceling out the small nodes that I have allocated. So it allows us to grab the debuff and the mastery. So we get 30% here. Then we have our Kali for 20%. And then we have, you know, the Ascendancy and the Warp Tattoo and stuff. Anyways, the heck was I doing? Oh, I was getting through Sacred Ground. Can you show what you have in the display case? You want to see what's in my display case? So in Mercenary League, this is my first display case I bought. I got this, a 0% adorned. And then in Keepers League, I got this, a 0% adorned. And then in the third display case was my first like natty natural cause mage blood, which is the tree blood we got in Keepers. Guys, don't let Lance convince you this is the first Harbinger. It is the first Harbinger. This is the first time I've ever played Harbinger. Don't let anyone convince you this is the second time I played Harbinger. They clearly don't know ball, okay? Don't listen to those lies. And at 328, he's gonna have a display case with another 0% of door. It is possible. I'm gonna keep collecting them until I find a good roll, until I find the opposite of the bad roll. Eventually, man, eventually. Stormburst better than Warb? Much stronger than Warb, yes. Am I saying you can't play Warb? No, play Warb to your heart's content. I don't freaking care, but Warb is not a very strong skill. Stormburst is a very strong skill. What do I do with my refiner's bargain? I pack it away somewhere. Put that back on there. Return the hand, Lance. Oh, yeah. Whoops. Forgot what I was doing. Good catch. What's this song? Cult of the Lamb, maybe? Is that what it is? No, it's not. Half Asleep Games. It was not the Steel Mage song. I realize now this setup I have right on my house right now does not actually have harvest spawn chance. I'm gonna grab some of these. Is Stormburst the final skill choice of the build? Yep, I usually level with the skill I plan to play. Or I try to at least. So it is the goal of what we're going to try to play with on this character. We'll see how that turns out for us. Hopefully it turns out well. I can't play skills that don't have MTX, not my problem. I do not care that you can't play skills that don't have MTX.
This way, Exile.
Celestial Dying Sun, is that the solution? The old Celestial Dying Sun. Imagine drowning orbs with this build before the change. Oh, where it's just like insta drowns you. Holy. That was messed up stuff, man. That was messed up stuff. Why is he playing Harvest with no drops? I think it's more ethical this way. This is a more ethical version of Harvest. I should ask you why you aren't playing Harvest with no drops. It's quite frankly a little bit suspicious, not gonna lie, man, that you're not willing to play Harvest with no drops. How many stacks are you looking to get up to in the final version? Stacks of what, Abaxith? Stacks of what exactly? You're gonna farm Harbinger now that you're a Harbinger? Oh, we do have some Harbinger idols. We, actually, we probably should do that. That would be better XP than just doing some random harvest, honestly. I'm just trying to get XP right now. That would be totally better XP than what we're currently doing. Stormburst? How much duration do we have right now on it? 7.3. I mean, it's probably going to be somewhere around this. Close to 20, I guess, if you go by 0.4 second intervals. We'll see how it goes, but roughly there. I remember Giga Toad's bill was 34 to 35. Did Toads ever make that character? Or was it always just like a PUB dream that he never committed to? Like, Stormburst, I think, is very legit. I need to change a few different things with this character because we need to support. He did. He put 20 mirrors into it. Well, there was a bug with the recovery. What was the bug? What was the issue? The character just started degenning? Wait, what? On an overflow? That's really funny. Because he had too much leech? Is that the thought process? What do you guys think what do you think happened? That doesn't even make sense. That is just like, what? Okay, this stuff can probably get yeeted. Let's turn here. You degen less when you have a kid. That is pretty true. I'm gonna start getting these nodes pathed out. I need to respec a lot of stuff. Get stuff balanced out more. I need to get stuff more balanced out. For sure. We need more jewel slots. I have to be over here. Could be over here. Could be over here. I think here works fine, actually. Alright, before we do this, let's pull a tiles jewel calculator. Elegant Hubris, Caspero, Select Stats, Frenzy. Not what I was meaning. Frenzy. Lightning Resistance. There's one with triple lightning res. What other stats can we get that would be useful for this character? So mana regen is 50%. That's solid. Maybe got how to do timeless POB? Don't care. Do not care. Okay, I'm doing what I'm doing. You can't stop me. Block is pretty important. Don't know if we actually need that block, but it is pretty important. Endurance have hit recently. Suppress spell, bleed, armor, damage with attacks, proj damage, block spell. I think this is fine. Cast speed. Does that hit a 4 mod? Still doesn't hit a 4 mod. What about chaos res? If I add chaos res, does that hit a 4 mod? It still doesn't hit a 4 mod. Spell damage I don't think works for us, unfortunately. Anything else help us out here? Anything at all? Block spell? Not a single 4 mod. I don't use the PvP one, I keep using this one anyways, just because this one's just better. It's just better. PoE 1 is tilting. It's pretty unintuitive for what stuff you're actually getting out of it a lot of the time. There's no skill effect duration. Life percent. 4 mod? Do any of these 4 mods have? Ooh, this one has Frenzy. I do like that. Does it exist? No, it doesn't exist. The 4 mod. All right. Time to get more desperate. We need you to have Frenzy. What else are we okay with you having? Lightning Res, probably. Life, lightning res, block. Mental weight 3. Let's try this one. Let's believe for a little bit here. Victario, Kadira, Kadira. What the hell is this? Where's my Kaspero? There's no other notables we're taking within this range, right? Never am impossible escaping this, right? Nope. Take away the lightning requirement. Make it an endurance charge requirement instead. There's 4 options that have endurance charge gain. Go to the trade. Victario, Kadiro, Casper, 99! Do I look like a billionaire to you? Who has 99 divines for a timeless? Freaking out of his mind. I can't afford that. Okay, I can't afford that, but I won't pay for it. Okay, that's just... That is beyond unreasonable. Okay, that is Scrooge McDuck Skamaz territory. I forget if this even hits Grave Intentions. Does this hit Grave Intentions? I'm gonna remind myself. Impossible escape. Does it hit Grave Intentions? It does not. It doesn't hit this thing either. It hits all of these though. Okay. Back to the cope situation. Turn off that. Frenzy, endurance, lightning, and life. That's pretty solid, right? $40 divines for a Kaspero. Do we bend and break to the 40 divine mob, guys? Be honest with me. What do you guys think? Because I think screw that guy is what I think, honestly. Double chaos res. Nah. Lightning res. Buy the 99 D1. I don't want to buy the 99 D1. Alright, all these 4 mods are pretty solid. Say the minimum weight has to be this. Kadiro, Kaspero for 5D. It's the 1281. Check. What's the 1281? Mana regen, frenzy, lightning res, chaos res. That's pretty solid. What's the 11360? Cast speed, frenzy, lightning res. 15 mana regen or 15 cast speed? That is the question. That is the question. Ooh, there's a 32,001. A 32,001. Max life cast speed. I think we take the one we're getting right now. The 5D one.
Wish I'd kept that one.
And now to instantly regret this when I look at the price of Impossible Escape on Pain Attunement. Search Pain Attunement. Ha! Yeah, screw me. What the hell is this? Would it be 60 divine and keepers? I mean, it'd be pretty close. It'd be pretty close. Do I let this guy take me to the cleaners here? Got a lot of choices here. I'm gonna buy it so he has none. I'm buying it. You guys are out of control. You guys are actually straight up out of control. There's got to be a better place for this. There's got to be a better situation we can do. I already got it. Quick relist. You guys didn't do anything. I don't trust you guys at all, though. No, I feel like I just got robbed. I feel like I just got robbed. Alright, you know what? I'm feeling broke. It's time to list things for sale. I'm sorry, Sunder character. Okay, I just spent 60D on a freaking Impossible Escape. I need money. I need money. What does the Wrathbith go for? What does the Wrathbith go for? Wrathbith goes for... Okay, this is not working. Freaking 100 overtime damage. It's for 150 divines. Ours comes pre-corrupted though, so technically it's more valuable, but we're gonna sell it for 145 easy. Start listing all of our random gear pieces. We need some money. We need some money. Sunder build's going on sale, boys. Sunder build's going on sale. We need money. Lance, are you broke? Basically. Okay, just all of that. Sell that. Don't need to sell the Enlighten level 4. We might reuse that. We'll put that to the side. Wed, we're not an attack build. Swift has gotta go. We can wed. Power. Petrified Blood and Sand. Level 7 though. There's no way it sells for that because that's completely cope. The one guy had it listed for 20 that one time though, but that guy was out of his mind. That's like all the things we can actually sell from here, right? I won't bother with anything else. Just put everything else in the bank.
I'll let you know.
Shaper of Flames. 27 divines. Holy, what a split. Actually, that difference. That's such a crazy split on these things. Stuff never makes any sense to me. Goodbye, Adorned Jewels. It was nice knowing you. It's either Eater or Exarch gets farmed in a league, never both. I don't know. No, it's like sometimes the Eater Jewel is the expensive one, sometimes the Exarch Jewel is the expensive one in the same exact league. Like it like never makes sense to me.
What have you at that price?
What's this thing worth? Three passive voices. Sell that. Caspero. Who freaking knows? I probably bought it for like... Wait, did I pay a lot for this one? I feel like I kind of paid a lot for this one. I don't remember. All right, whatever. We are... Decisions have been made, guys. Decisions have been made. Let go of our Bog Shaman belongings to pay for the Impossible Escape we just bought.
The man. Hopefully there'll be interest.
What's your conclusion on the Bog Shaman? I liked it. Very solid to play Ignite Slams. I think in a base league I'd play Elementalist and it'd be pretty good. Pog Dog, I'd definitely say Pog. Okay, what the hell was I doing? Oh yeah, I was planning to swap into the Caspero Jewel Impossible Escape. And I also need... You make it like a large cluster here, don't I? I'm gonna remind myself the cluster nodes we need. Sell the Aristocrat? Nah, I'm not selling the Aristocrat. We can always just make money with the Aristocrat. The Aristocrat is the giga free money maker. Okay, Jewel. Large cluster. Elemental, Lightning. Stormdrinker gives us ES Leech. Fire Depression gives us mana regen. Settling Idea gives percent mana. Can I have both of these? That is a cluster I can have, and it's not very expensive. So I can add Lightning Res for 10 Divines. All right, 1 Divine, and we lose some of the Lightning Res scaling. Such is life.
Could do worse, Exile.
Can I link you a cool helmet in game? Sure. Good deal for a settler. Sometimes you got to make deals, man. Sometimes you got to make deals. That's just how it goes. All right, so we have cluster, which will give us a leech and some extra jewel socket space. Grimstone crown. You made a... Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, the triple elevate. Cool helmet, dude. Good luck on the unveiling the +2. I missed the 40, 50, 50 4 times in a row. Call me when you get to 9. I know a thing or two about missing that 50, 50. I have built up frustrations from it. All right. Realistically, I don't need to do anything until I'm like level Yo, Rathpith sold. See you later, Rathpith. It was nice knowing you. I don't need to do anything until I'm level, like, 70, right? Let's just get level 70, and then we can start trying to fix our tree. Let's do the Harbinger? Yeah, we'll do Harbinger. So I grab these, I grab these, I grab this.
What have you got? I should raise my fees.
All right, that works. And then we grab just some low level maps, and we're gonna get some XP to level 70. Murdering your own brothers is it's not murdering my own brothers. It's farming my own brothers for XP, you know what I mean? We're actually gonna get cooked by Beyond, aren't we? This character is not ready for this level of content. But you know what? I need the XP. Give me the XP. Harbinger on Harbinger violence. I didn't murder them, I turned them into XP. It's just business. It's just business. Nothing personal. Just business. Before you get a mirror shard, I doubt I'm gonna get a mirror shard in this random XP map. That would be kind of a crazy occurrence. This is really good XP though. We'll be like level 70 before I've successfully killed like one of these Harbingers, it feels like. At this rate. Got 3 mirror shards for my 50 mil shipment today. If that makes you feel any better. Hey, that's pretty good. I'm not sure why that would make me feel better though. I guess I'm happy for you. Happy for your 3 mirror shards. Congratulations. Lance, I fell asleep and now I'm here. Welcome. Osred, welcome. Will you feel right at home? Stupid autocorrect. Autocorrect gets us all, my friend. Truly haunting thing. I was expecting more than 3 mirror shards. 3 mirror shards I think is above average. I don't know what the average is. Maybe 2, maybe 1. 1 to 2. Getting above 3 is, I think, pretty lucky. Can you go for permaval clarity? No. That is something we could do, but I'm pretty sure the gloves will solve it just fine, rather than forcing in val clarity where you have to like ramp to it. That sounds like an awkward situation to me. We're gonna go for whatever the hell this node is. Like gain 20 mana and 10% life node. Okay, we are the correct level now. Where we can equip this thing, and this thing. It's time to swap some stuff around and see where we end up. Okay, we need to trade some nodes. I'm gonna say goodbye to this for now. Go with some of this life scaling. Frenzy, Lightning Res, Mana Regen, and Chaos Res are over here. Spell damage isn't bad to have right there, to be honest. Random int point at the start. Yeah, we need to do that as well. Do this, do this, do that. Get rid of this stuff. That stuff's all gone. This stuff is gone. Cluster we're putting on. Okay. Possible escape. We'll do the impossible escape later. We'll do this Watcher's Eye for now. We need to go get tattoos.
What have you got? All in order. I'll let you know.
You got a free jewel socket? I am aware. Gonna grab a lock, lightning res, passive.
It's a gilded wonder.
All right, so this will help us get a spell block. We're gonna have the block from the offering node, but we'll get that later. How much block does this jewel give me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it gives me 21 spell block. from the lightning rose. 21 spell block and gain 10 as chaos, which will help with our poison. He said it. 10 minutes in the cellar for dumb joke. All right. Now that we pack that guy up. What's our current madness look like? We have our third focus. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go get my Arakali fixed. Let me do Arakali so we can get the debuff expiration rate, and then we'll see where we're at. Spider Forest plus Shrine plus Jungle. Overgrown Shrine, Jungle, and Spider Forest. What's the third? We have Harbinger of Time on our character right now. Gives action speed. Fake title, because I'm going to grab my I don't need to deal with this right now, Gavin. Just because I'm going to grab my Divine Vessel because I haven't had Arakali spec yet. I just came now. You came 5 seconds after I said, hey, I'm going to go get my Divine Vessel nodes real quick. And you decided to type fake title. Cool. The fake title. He's mad I have title about Harbinger and I'm going to get my Divine Vessel, I guess. AKA just XDD chatting with an unfunny joke. Jungle Valley's the wrong map. You don't have to talk to Sin. No, you can just right click it and it puts them onto your character. You can just right click it, which is pretty dang nice. It's news to me. Guess you just learned something then. Guys, what's a different support gem besides Deadly Ailments that we can use that's a green gem? Does anyone have any ideas for a green gem that isn't Deadly Ailments? Swift has less skill vectoration, which is very bad for Stormburst. Sadism is terrible for poison. Second wind? What the hell does second wind do for us? Faster attack. What the hell are you guys talking about? Voibonip? I think Voibonip bricks with a lightning based poison. Right now, I think enhance might actually be my best option. Vile toxins. Does vile toxins work? More damage with hits. I mean, it's what is it? It's more damage. Which is more scale to? Scales up to 20% more damage. I mean, that's not the worst thing ever. I feel like enhance might still be better than that, but that I guess at least gives us like hit scaling, which is cool. Critical strike affliction. I'd have to like full lean into the crit ailment stuff. And this doesn't even work with elemental overload, I'm pretty sure, because elemental overload says ailments never count as being from crits. So I think it bricks that situation. All right, Arcali acquired. You can't recolor at all. Skin of Lords, no, you can't recolor. Sockets cannot be modified. It is a hard condition. There is no recoloring that. I'm gonna change Art of Harbinger of Time for a bit, so we can have some energy shield on our character. Yeah, that's just better lightning res scaling. One on deadly ailments. So deadly ailments kills our hit-based damage. So I don't want that. I like the vile toxins idea though. I like the vile toxins idea. I think that might be a good compromise. All right, let's see where we're at expiration wise. Okay, so right now we have on our character 18 from Watcher's Eye, 100 from Ascendancy, that takes us to 118. We have 30 from Runegraft of the Warp, which takes us to 148. We have Aracali now, which takes us to 168. We have Debuff Expire Mastery and this node, which takes us to 198. And then we have Enhance. And we need Temporal Rift, which does not have an aura tag. No aura tag. And its quality gives buffs, causes debuff to expire faster. Withering Touch. Withering Touch would be solid. We're gonna get Wither elsewhere though. I think we'll do a Wither balance, I think. We'll do one of these. 10 Divines. We'll do that, I think. Makes sense for our Wither application later on. Is Wither gonna touch attacks only? It might be. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, put this down. This down for now. Yeah, that needs to separately have arrogance on it. Did locks go up in price? Maybe. I have no idea. Yeah, so that'll take us to 240. We were 198, and that'll take us to like 245. All right, let's see what this looks like in Act 9. Where are the debuffs show up at? It's up here? Or do I have to activate it every zone? Yo, what the hell? So the highest we've gotten so far is a 4 stack. Can we block Tentacle Field? I don't know if Tentacle Field is blockable or not. Maybe. I can't remember if that one's blockable. I kind of think it is, but I'm not 100% sure. How much percentage do we have right now? Right now this character has 245% expiration rate. I think, if I counted correctly. 30 here, 60 here, 160, 178. 20 from Pantheon, 198, and then this thing gives us 47. So it should be 245 right now. Is your Rift on? Yep. Rift is on. We're reserving 24% of our life to do this. So the highest we're getting up to is 4 stacks. So far, at least that I've seen. And the upside is we get all damage poison, which means it gives us poison chance and our damage can all inflict poison, I believe. And we got the explode. Breakpoint's 230. Yeah, it's like 239 or something like that for the... Basically, you're just getting it to sub 4-second duration. So that way you'll run out of a stack like 3 applications in type of thing. You use Savon for more DR? Well, technically we're getting both Immortal Will and Unshattered Will at permanent uptime. So we have 20 DR, 20 DR. Got up to 6 or 7 stacks. Did it actually? Oh no. I think it's mostly working. We'll see how this ends up feeling. What's our cast speed on this? We are poisoning. Yeah, poisoning seems to be happening. All right, I think we're good. What do those afflictions do? A whole bunch of random bad stuff. There's 4 different types. I believe it's action speed, increased damage taken, reduced flask effect, and reduced recovery rate. You have minus 15%. So this is 15% reduced skill effect duration. I'm doing unnatural here anyways to combine with light of meaning. It would be 10% reduced right here. So this is only like net 5% reduced from what I had before I grabbed the nodes. But I need it for the debuff expiration rate. Is Stormburst a skill or do you accept ideas? Do I accept? When I plan a build, I do not pull chat for ideas usually. Or at least like once I've decided on something. When I'm in the stage of like, I don't know what I want to play yet, I'll pull chat for ideas. I've already decided I want to play Stormburst. So that's what we're doing. All right. I need to tattoo the rest of my tree, right? Yeah. Choose a graph. Oh, that's right. We don't have any graphs yet. Do we care too much about the graphs? Is there a world where we do the journey tattoos?
What do we ship?
There's 2 of them for trade. To do the journey tattoos, we'd have to spec out here and spec out here. I don't know if I want to commit that much to journey tattoos.
Ahoy there.
We'll see if we can buy one for 20.
I should raise my fees.
It's called In Your Dreams. It's a lot of travel. It is a lot of travel. Part of the reason I'm not too sure about it. Okay, Impossible Escape we have for later. Enhance we've already used. This I may or may not use later. I haven't decided. Mind Over Matter is clicked. What other things would I want to change about this tree right now? Is my res at? My res is fine. My chaos res is suspect as hell. So I should probably tattoo chaos res. I can get the gold room that has chaos res. I need to swap some of this stuff out. All right, let's just go movement speed tattoos for the dex tattoos.
Make it happen.
And strength, we will go. Some regen tattoos. Does Herald buff effect work for you? No, I'm not using any heralds on this character. We do not have any heralds in this character. No, sir. He's doing Harbinger? Yep, we're doing Harbinger. Theros. Have you seen what I'm doing right now? I'm doing Archmage, Stormburst, Poison, Poison with Bacon of Madness, Harbinger. How can you get dex gems with low dex values? Caspero. We're doing a Caspero setup right now. All right, Inspiration, more duration, Archmage. Fuse channeling, I probably swap later on. All right, this is fine for leveling, right? I'll swap some other stuff in a bit, but I think we can acceptably play the game right now. Win Indigon? Never. We can't afford Indigon. You can't do Archmage plus Indigon. It just scales into not castable. It becomes a unsustainable issue. Alright. Before we continue, I gotta have to pee. Okay? I'll be right back before we continue. Give me one moment. I'll return shortly. Do I actually have to click this every single zone? Is that actually like something I have to do every single zone change? I do. What the heck? Per login? I think it's per zone change, it looks like. Alright, anyways. I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. I have returned. And I'm going to swap to pants. Don't freak out. Also, we need to fix our anoint. I just realized we don't have transfiguration of mind. Which is like a cardinal sin for this build. So I need to change that. Also, I need unbound ailments, because I forgot about that as well. Woo! We almost have the makings of an operational character, guys. Are we getting pumped or what?
Sold something while you were gone.
I hear a snack. All snack claims will be denied. There is no snack in Ba Sing Se. All right, let's go ahead and grab Awakened, Unbound. Requires level 72. Dang it, I'm not level 72. All right, well, I'll just grab one. No, you know what we'll do? Because I need a corrupted gem later on. Yeah, we'll grab a level 6. Bank that for later. Aside from that is... we'll just grab a level 20. That's already been, like, corrupted, so I can just socket it in right now instead of infused channeling. Mm-hmm. All snack claims will be denied. No insurer could afford Lance's snack claim. Oh, shop. I grabbed one tiny handful of honey roasted, guys. You cannot possibly be holding that against me like this, okay? Oh, dude, the quality applies to the duration of this unbound ailments. Oh, that's actually so sick. What does this give? Just poison damage. The base duration is really nice for the Stormbind. Spell damage doesn't help much. Ooh, less cost. That's actually sick. Oh, and this gets more duration. Oh my word. So, guys, originally when I bought this chest piece, I was like, 30 quality will be good for Stormbind. I didn't realize the quality is good for more skill effect duration and unbound ailments. Like, those are both, like, pretty giga quality hits. That's actually so sick. I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking about the Stormbind quality. But getting another 15% more duration from more duration is so cool. And another 15 duration over here as well. All right. Aside from that, oh, I was going to grab myself Transfiguration of the Mind. No, it's Crusader. Gold, Opalescent, Prismatic.
Business.
How much is Prismatic? Okay.
I should raise.
Okay. Gold, Opalescent, Prismatic. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so that's check, check, check. Gonna undo one of these points, grab a life mastery. We need to get those life numbers up. Quite frankly, I should link this to Enlighten, because we have that Enlighten we just yoinked earlier. It gets the faster cast speed link. That's actually, hold on. I think I had a random pair of these gloves that had the focus channeling instead. Does that get me around the needing to do that? You want skill effect duration on your poison? Yes. Well, skill effect duration doesn't apply to poison. But you want the duration of ailments. You want the more skill effect duration for the storm burst. Those are separate things. All right, that gains us some life. Put that to the side. Our haste up here for now. All right. Does Iron Will work with Caspero? Oh, that's right. That's a bad point at this point. Good call. I forgot I spec'd that. We'll just start going to get ourselves an Impossible Escape, actually. Because we need to grab, like, the Frenzy and the Mana Regen and the Lightning Res over here. Like, there's some good nodes we need to grab. Holy Adorn Sail.
The goddess is watching.
Did you void? Yep. That's definitely what happened. Don't forget to hydrate. I got water, don't worry about it. Oh, I need to swap my flasks too. Alright, we'll do that after this. We got things we got to do. I hate that sound. Hating the chaos pop sound is just crazy to me. It's such a good sound. Why is everybody so parasocial? Who knows, man? Who knows? Do I get bleed immune? Hold on, I gotta look this up. Do I get bleed immune from focus? I know I get like ailment immune, stun immune, curse immune. Do I get bleed immune too? DR, ailments, unaffected by curses. Yeah, I don't think we don't get bleed immune. So I should probably run bleed Pantheon. Cold and chaos pops I like. I would have to agree. I like both of those pops as well.
There's a golden key. There must be a golden door.
Bleed pops better than Herald pops? Do I agree with that? I don't know if I do. Alright, guys. Let's see how we do. See if our damage seems like it's working yet. What do you guys think? Will our damage be decent on his RO? Seems only kind of okay. We do have our thing on, right? Your suffixes gonna be rerolled? Oh, my suffixes are not good. We're gonna change like res flasks and stuff, and we're gonna change like block, and these are just the flasks I grabbed for campaign leveling, basically. We're looking at a Harbinger 2 incident? Maybe. You never know. I'm pretty sure we don't need poison chance. Let me verify. Beacon of Madness. Ours is Cold and Lightning, I think. This modifier allows all damage points to poison, including blah 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 blah, and causes hits to always poison. I'm pretty sure I don't need poison chance. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it looks like it's working. So I don't think I need to grab any poison chance. But yeah, this might be Harbinger 2. We'll see. Well, no, guys, there was never a Harbinger 1, okay? I deny all Harbinger 1 claims. This is actually the first Harbinger. To suggest otherwise is crazy.
defies it with the effigy to define the enterprise.
I might have turned it off last time on accident. I need to like put this on a different key so I don't accidentally turn it off.
Such resilience.
I didn't know there were multiple versions. Yeah, there's 3 versions. There's the fortified double damage version. There's the chaos explode plus poison version. And then there's the version that sucks. And I don't, well, I mean, they all kind of suck to be honest, but at the same time, they become somewhat more real with the expiration rate thing, which Harbinger is one of the ways you can do it without needing like the really bad amulet. Conflicts 1 is the 3rd. Oh, okay. Yeah, which is not great.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire awaits you with open doors.
Just play the amulet, then he could justify. Ugh. No can do.
But you are martyr. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
All right, Ascendancy. Boom, boom. Our Ascendancy of Time. 2 remaining uses. Okay, I want to use it on anything. All right, there. Our haste has some quality, I guess.
Sold something while you were gone.
All right, now we have all the Harbingers up and running. Time 1 has been acquired. Regen tattoos. Good morning, Scott Sauce. How you doing, dude? We'll get Impossible Escape. We'll grab the nodes we have over here. Yep. Ooh, you know what cluster we can do? We can do, we can do a Dark Ideation cluster, right? With Unholy Grace. That'll be good for another cluster. That'll get us speed and get us a decent amount of chaos damage because we have a bunch of mana. Wavering Evil. Wicked Pal. We're running out of notables. You know, technically, that's actually pretty solid, isn't it? Overwhelming Malice. We don't crit very often, but we do hit a lot, so this might actually be somewhat reliable with her. What do you guys think? Thoughts on this? This could maybe be we could drop Balance of Terror and just not use it then.
I'd consider that a win.
Might as well try. I mean, we're gonna hit really fast when we start getting our cast speed set up. We need to make a real wand, which will have cast speed on it and stuff. That'll help a lot too. All right. Back to attempting to get XP. Here goes. Extra button is bad. Yeah, it would allow us to get rid of a button. We also need to get like temp chains too. I'm gonna run this just so I get rid of all these walls. They're gonna drive me crazy.
Well, this is yours to conquer.
Make them go away.
Help me!
Self-cast despair. The thing is, I'm probably still gonna self-cast anyways. We're just gonna see if this procs it or not. Like if it feels like a worthwhile thing or not for getting Wither outside of despair. Like it's basically just, do I save the jewel socket or not? Like, the jewel socket isn't even bad. It has 15 all res, which works well with like the res scaling anyways. Oh, I need to do my womb gifts too. There's so many rares with can't damage nearby enemies. What the heck am I supposed to do? Are we there yet? We got our initial setup online. I'm still wearing like half leveling gear though, so things need to be changed, but we are an operational character for the most part, kind of, I think. Yeah, Frenzy's next, then probably the lighting res, then the mana regen. Woohoo, kind of, something like that. XP, yep, we're getting some XP. Harvey on Harvey war crime. Yeah, this is Harvey on Harvey violence. We're playing Harbinger while killing Harbingers. Are we the traitor? Are we the bad guy in this situation, guys? What do you think? Surely we're not the bad guys. Killing his own guy. Surely we're not the bad guys. I do kind of want this AoE. This 40 AoE here looks real tempting. How much would I have to change to grab that? I mean, like, we could just go to the cluster out here, right? Boom, boom, boom. Another large cluster. Maybe that's what we'll do. We'll grab the AoE then. Because right now we don't have like any AoE. We're kind of lacking AoE for sure. Does the EO timer refresh after you crit? Yes, I believe so. You crit, like if you proc EO, 5 seconds go by and it has 3 seconds left, and then you crit again, it'll refresh, I'm pretty sure. Gives you that 8-second timer whenever you proc it. Need more XP. Feed me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder how much I could get away with changing the tree around and it still work. What happened to the music? Oh, YouTube probably paused it, sorry. YouTube randomly decides to pause it. It's like, are you still there, Lance? 4 passives. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's just go up this way. Well, anyways, I think we're gonna grab like this first, right? You'd gone Puppeteer, would you put an anime weapon blade? If I was League starting it, that would be a consideration. I think I was thinking about doing like Righteous Fire though, is what I was considering it mostly. You plan to take the Delirium Bloodline for Glorious Madness node? Do I plan to take it? Not right now. I don't think that node would be too great. I mean, we'll see what our damage ends up being. If our damage ends up being bad, then it's good because you end up fighting an enemy for longer. If your damage is good, then it's bad because you kill the enemy before it matters, type of thing. I need to up the strictness on this filter. Kind of good because the ramp's built in. I mean, it's like it applies to enemies every second or whatever it is, right? But it's just the way I'm thinking about it is if I'm killing the enemy in a few seconds, the stacks aren't going to get that high. Grab an XP omen. You mean to like speed up leveling more than I already am? I mean, the fact we're doing Harbies is already like really fast XP, I feel like. I feel like it's already pretty accelerated. Lance chose violence today? Yep.
Yes.
That we did. And I don't want to hear any judgy comments in chat, okay? I know what I'm about.
We do this for freedom.
You missed a valuable lesson, sister. Never let the power go to your head.
Alright, that seems fine. Res is still way overcapped. Better mana sustain now. Cool, cool. Killing his own kind. Somebody's got to do it. Okay, I need to make sure. I need a filter that doesn't show chaos shards. There we go. It just doesn't show anything. So it'll only show when we find like fracturing. Nice. That way we can have a guy who comes in and chat and it's like, Lance, where's all the loot? Lance, where's the loot? What did you do with it, Lance? Yes. Yes. Are you gonna miss a mirror shard? Mirror shards are definitely on this filter, I think. Probably. They're probably on the filter. I'm pretty sure fracturing shards and mirror shards are both on this filter. If they're not, then that's, you know, whoopsie. You know, whoopsie. In that case, we done messed up, you know. Holy, this is sketch as can be. +1 level though. Three minions? I didn't realize I was on Gazzy's. This is not. Come on, guys. Guys, they're giving me buffs. They're giving me buffs. You guys can't be serious right now with this. So like golems aren't minions unless you're playing an actual golem build. Correct. If you're using the golems for the buffs, completely different situation, guys. Completely different situation. Like anyone with common sense can see that. You know what I mean? XP on Harbies is pretty good. Yep. Sometimes you have to fight your own brothers to level up. It is what it is, you know? If a few Harbies have to die for the superior Harbinger to level up, the sacrifice I'm willing to make for the greater good. You know what I mean? That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Who's with me? You're absorbing their power? Yep, I'm becoming the ultimate King Harby right now. See, fracturing shards do show up on my filter, guys. That there is evidence. I'm gonna force AoE initially, but I think we'll swap over to a cluster when we can. I need to make my offering trigger scepter, and that way we can have block in the build. Get some real rare gear. The current rare gear is suspect at best. How's this compared to Abyss? I have no idea. But it is more blue, I'll tell you that. Is that a whole fraction orb? A tainted mythic? I got baited. I guess if it was a fraction, it would tank, right? It would tank. Holy, how many Harbies are down here? Block will help a lot. Yeah, we don't have our block cluster. How much block do we even have? Right now we have 3621. Like, our current block is suspect as can be. You know, honestly, maybe I do a block cluster over a chaos cluster with overwhelming malice. Because there is that, right? There's that option. Conjured Wall. Yeah. Conjured Wall plus, where is it? Mage Hunter. Ooh. Well, that's a good combo right there. Come on, come on. Conjured Wall. Mage Hunter. Can you get these on the travel points? Oh, you can for 50 chaos. Hold on. 8 passive. 3 divines, and it comes with some cold res. 4 divines, and it comes with all Ellie res. Is that the best we're gonna get? All Ellie res. Ooh, 2 cast speed. I kind of like the 2 cast speed, not gonna lie. 2 cast speed sounds kind of good right now. 6 divines, though. We take the all res, I think.
I'd consider that a win.
Can you go Val Grace? We're using Sublime Vision Haste right now. So no. Max DPS would probably be Sublime Vision Malevolence. But Haste is like feels good. We have Harbinger of Time and we have the Sublime Haste. So we have like a 20 action speed or something. Elfree, Ashenwood, Ramparts. Let's try a Ramparts map, see how that feels. Why no MTX? Skill effects. Storm Burst. You have Watcher's Eye with Haste? Correct. We have phasing plus the expiration rate from Haste. Now, we could justify swapping this for Malevolence. Like, we have no dot multi right now, right? The thing is, we'd need to trade this for, like, the Delirium. Like, we could consider it. I do have Sublime Haste, right? We could definitely consider it. What good Malevolence Watcher's Eye mods do we get? This is definitely more single target, because we have Temp Chains plus Despair with +1 Curse Sublime. We'll lose our cast speed. By Malevolence. Bleed immune, poison immune. Faster Malevolence. Ooh. 40 divines. Need to be in my hideouts. I mean, that's kind of tempting, right? Maybe later on when we want to go full single target, we'll consider this option. When we want to go full single target. Sublime, Malevolence plus this. Despair plus Temp Chains. Like, when we want to like push the damage and then start complaining about dot cap. What do you guys think? Is that a good solution or what? Dot cap is limiting me. Murr. Then we can configure the POB to always have max stacks from the Delirium Ascendancy. I think we're onto something here, guys. I think we're actually onto something here. Poison build. We configure the POB to max ramp. We configure it to max stacks of Glorious. And then we complain about dot cap. Holy. There's some potential here, guys. There's some potential here. I'm pretty sure you can get full 20% action speed boost from a spectral leader as a summon specter. Yeah, but then I'd have a specter that would die on hard content. Pharma, full disclosure, I do somewhat agree with you in terms of like with the quality of life changes they've done to specters to make them like actually like, you know, revive every zone and stuff. Like specters are pretty OP. But the thing is, Sublime Vision doesn't stop you from having specters. Sublime Vision stops you from having other auras, but specters can still give you auras, right? Like we could 100% grab those things you're talking about, and it just, but then people would be joking about specter build more. That's the main downside, is people would be like, minion build, Lance, minion build. They wouldn't shut up about it, you know what I mean? That's true, and then you'd be a minion build one trick again? No. No, not the minion build one trick comments. Not like this. Do you think Beacon of Madness could work in hardcore? If you get to the 239 number, yeah, probably, but you need to pay attention if you ever get like 7 stacks of something. Like, it's very rare you get to 7 stacks, but like, you would need to want to look at it a little bit, like if you're playing hardcore. Like I could be like 5 stacks, oh no, and then I could specifically go and turn off my skill. You definitely would want to be more attentive to it for sure, I think. Waggle ran it in hardcore, there you go. I mean, it's pretty much just like you have to be paying attention to it, probably to some extent. I don't feel like it's too much of a thing right now. I feel like with this amount of expiration rate, it feels completely fine to me. Got like an immune rare in there somewhere. Ah! Not like this! My XP! What's that? It's our first death. Rest in peace. Harby has met its maker. Another Harby. Go figure. Harby on Harby violence would lead to Harby death. So this isn't hardcore viable? Unfortunate, man. Unfortunate. You hate to see it. Dude, when we get blocked though, that's gonna be so freaking nice. Mistress of Sacrifice, Perma Bone Barrier. Get a trigger wand with actual cast speed on it. I am ready. No more non-bismuth map. Let's look at this bad boy. Bismuth, Scarab Chance, Scarab. Yeah, looks good, man. Looks good. Congrats on your minor idol. How much did that one run you? Lance needs Twitter integration so we can activate skills for him. Oh my word, have I been playing with... It should just be permanently on, guys. Like, come on. Like, I should not have to turn it on every zone. I should not have to turn it on every zone. Okay, that's crazy. So I was just playing with just no poison, no explode there. Something did feel different. I recommed it for about 30D. Well, it's a good looking idol, man. I'd say you did well. I'd say you did well. You didn't hear the sweet sound of the pop? Nah, I forgot about it. For shame on my part. For shame. Too busy dreaming. I was not dreaming of any cheese, no. I just didn't notice. I just sleep at the wheel. Level 82. Yeah, we get the level for the FF jewels, and I'm gonna go ahead and fix my wand, get trigger offering set up. That ready to go. What does the wand look like? Cast speed +2. No, we don't care about gem levels. We care about the trigger mod, and then we care about mana. And then after that, we care about cast speed and dot multi. It's kind of the stuff we care about. Unbound ailments acquired. Let's go grab a leveled up Archmage. I don't know how much that matters, but it matters a little bit. Archmage support right now is 15% of unreserved. What is 21? 16, okay. Eight chaos. Inspiration supports. Don't know if that matters too much. Okay. Check, check, check. 23 quality on Stormburst is fine. Do I care about Stormburst for AoE leveling? Does it get more AoE? It does get more radius based on level, so I actually do care about the Stormburst. The base radius does scale with level. Is this game for kids only? I would say mostly it's like 20 to 40-year-old dudes playing PoE. I don't think too many kids play it, to be honest. I doubt kids play. Yeah, I don't think it really appeals to the younger generation. Varix, I'm 54. There you go. 20, maybe 20 to 60 was a better range. More like 30 to 50? I mean, I started when I was like 20. I feel like there's definitely 20-year-olds playing this game, like guys in college type of thing. A+ playing RF, absolute Giga Chad. 20 to 90 if you consider Lance's age. I'm not 90. It was 20. It was not 20 years. So toxic. So toxic. I don't know why. Did you see Powell's theory, Leland? I did not. I do not know what Powell's theory is. Was he speculating on the post or whatever? All right, so I need to get 1, 2, 4 more levels. We need to get 86, and then we can add a cluster. Yeah, 86, and then we can add a cluster. That will work just fine. Aristocrat is a third Scion Ascendancy. I mean, it is one of the more thematic ones in terms of like more thematically closer to Scion, I would think, but I kind of doubt it. Aristocrat's just like kind of an unbalanced pile of stats. I'm not believing that would be likely personally myself. Yeah, so we need 4 more levels. Let's get some XP. 4 more levels and then we'll fix our wand. They'd have to nerf Aristocrat into the into the ground. Yeah, I'm not believing in that. I think it would be cool if they did a third Scion Ascendancy. Like if they were like, okay, you know what? Scion's only had 1 Ascendancy for how long? We'll make it have 3 or whatever. But I don't think Aristocrat will be it. Pyle's cooked. I mean, I don't think he's too cooked. Like, of the Ascendancies that would make thematic sense with Scion, Aristocrat definitely lines up a lot more than other ones do, right? Just like the fact that it has like these extra passive points is definitely more Scion themed than anything else, right? Tune back the tri-scaling. Yeah, it would need quite a few nerfs to it. Ascendant is other Ascendancy Scavengers uniques. Make the third Ascendancy node based on different leagues. Hey, that'd be kind of cool. Scion definitely has those jack of all trade like core concepts to them, right? Have they put out another teaser today? I don't think I've seen one yet. Our most recent teaser was the Scion thing. What day is today? Is today Monday? Today is... yeah, it's Monday. So for them, it's Tuesday. I mean, there could be a post soon if they're gonna post anything. It could be soon. You later, Strangle Gasp. Did he put out a thing about the tree saying and stuff? That was last night. Yeah, that was like yesterday. I don't think we're really gonna get daily teasers until we get after the live reveal. But maybe we'll keep getting some daily like quality live teaser type of thing. Yeah, we haven't even gotten the league name. That would be pretty soon, wouldn't it? If the league reveals like literally next Thursday, like the actual reveal stream, we should get the league name real soon. It's kind of funny. I wasn't even thinking that we hadn't got the league name yet, but we totally hadn't. We'll get it in 2 days. Yeah, I think he's got to be any day now, right? This is a really late time for us to get the league name, right? I feel like normally we've gotten it like at least 2 weeks in advance of the reveal stream type of deal. This would literally just be like 1 week before the reveal stream that we get the league name. Walls of Marraketh? Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say Walls of Marraketh. What the hell? Walls of Marraketh Fortress. That's a bit uncontrolled. Dial it back there, buddy. It's his hairline dunes. What the hell, Pohunger? You're a moderator. What is wrong with you, man? I should have had a native speaker. No, I just thought you were memeing about the walls from Breach League. All right, 2 more levels. Then we put on the Forbidden Flame and Flesh Jewel. Then we make a real wand. We make a rare helmet. And we reassess the current situation. Woke up Savage? Yeah, he's out of control. Somebody needs to dial him back a notch. Because he... Are these notes even that good for me right now? These nodes are... I don't think these nodes are even that good for me right now. I actually should probably just drop this stuff altogether. I don't really like need spell damage scaling. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Heart and Soul's decent. The spell damage is not gonna help out our poison. Deep Thoughts is only okay. Let's just make a wand now. Let's just make a wand now. The refinery, which is over here. The true mod of suffix. I mean, 8 seconds is fine, right? Like, the duration we're gonna have is insane, so we don't need the actual... We don't need the special mod. We can just do the crafted mod. Get a cast speed graft? Oh yeah, I don't have graphs. That is a good point as well. I forgot we've been trolling this whole time with no graphs. Okay, and it is a suffix. It is a suffix. So what we need to make... We need a wand with a lot of cast speed, chaos, dot multi, and mana. Just see if that just randomly exists. Max mana. Chaos overtime. Cast speed. One-handed weapon. No, it doesn't exist. It kind of exists, actually. 3 Divine Dagger? We just use this? Is this just our weapon now? What do you guys think? 3 Divine Dagger? Thoughts? Synth it? Yeah, we could synth it. I could also like Shaper or Elder Slam or something. Poison you inflict with this weapon? No. Chaos over time I could slam with 100 exalts. Attack, attack, attack. 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 Yo, let's freaking do that. Wait, what do you mean wait? Attack, 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 attack. That should just work. What do you mean wait? Our suffixes full? Yeah, suffixes are full. Suffixes are full, guys. Just relax, relax.
All in order. I'll let you know.
Wait, what? What the hell is that? Oh, what is this? This is the wrong type of dagger? Is that what did I just get played? I have a rune dagger. I just got played. Oh, the guy who was saying wait was right. Attack, attack, attack. One not attack mod. I guess these we could hit as well. I couldn't have blocked this, even if I wanted to. I mean, it was pretty much a 50-50 between hitting that and the chaos over time. Oh, it's such a bummer, man. Safe and all? No, there's no safe and all. There's no safe and all, guys. I could Veiled Exalt and gamble my Zoffreys. I don't really want to gamble the Zoffreys though. Wait. What if we find another dagger that has the perfect hybrid? That has T1 hybrid. This is a spell crit chance roll, though. Alert the music? Okay, relax. Relax. I think I'm just gonna blind slam. That was just a Foulborn X. I'm just gonna blind slam. Dream big, baby. Hey, it hit some hybrid mana. All right. Well, you know, that's pretty good, right? I think we all can agree that's pretty good. We have our trigger thing. We have our 8-second cooldown. And now we put our bone offering in there. Everything is going according to the plan. Ruined a perfectly good dagger. We did what we had to, okay? I want to hear any complaints. Don't you want plus spell? I could care less about plus spell or damages from mana. Bone offering. 10 chaos, 35 with increased effect. Ooh. Okay, so I'll trigger this. We'll have a desecrate. I don't think the desecrate matters. Doesn't matter. Excuse me. Yeah, the desecrate doesn't matter. And then what's another thing we could have triggered that would feel worthwhile to us? A curse? Yeah, we could just put despair in there. Now we have Tometress. Does it take to change a light? Cam cool? I have no idea. 1 or 2? I don't know what the answer to your dungeon riddle is. Alright, so minus some life, plus some mana, that's okay. Tometress are the people you go to get your glass prescription? I know what an optometrist is, Cam Cool. I don't know what your pun joke is. I don't really care enough to try to think about it that long. Some good looking cast speed. The 1 or 2 of which lens is better? Yeah, I'm not following. Lich King, appreciate the sub to Cam Cool. Hey, Lich King saw Cam Cool dropping the pun. He's like, "Yep, that guy deserves a sub. Let me hook that guy up real quick." Because your name is Captain Lens. It's not my name, though. It's just not. It's not my name. Part of me does want the extra cast speed wheel. Is this your endgame glove? Falborn Khaleesas? Yes, we will be using these in endgame. They're the reason we can cast Archmage. They're the reason the Archmage even functions currently. Okay, yeah, we need to make graphs. You guys said we can get cast speed on graphs? Yeah, let me look at graphs real quick. What kind of graph options do we have? To keep reminding myself. Flowing silhouettes is okay. Sinews is for attack based, I think. Falling crystal, don't care. I definitely don't want any guard skills because they're gonna fight with my current guard skill. Highlighting res, yeah, highlighting res is okay. Like this one has AoE that comes with it, that's kind of nice. Wait, is cast speed not actually a thing that can roll on a graph? Did you guys just bait me? Cast speed per dex? No, I'm not scaling any dex. Action speed? I don't know if we can get action speed. Oh, it's attack and cast speed. Okay. I'm seeing. What we doing live? Yo, Tai Tai. Appreciate the raid, man. How is it going? welcome. Salute. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Sub 6 hour, 2-stone bow run. That's actually pretty crazy. You did a 2-stone bow run in 6 hours. Are you gonna play bow next league? Tai, are you believing next league will be bows? Is that the takeaway from this situation? I might. Oh no, he's thinking about it. Actually, just straight up unironically thinking about it. That's crazy talk. I mean, if you did sub 2 hours, that's pretty intense. Buff bows? I don't know. I don't think we're getting a bow league. I made a bet against Connor. He thinks we're getting a bow league. I think self-cast is gonna get changes before that though. Okay, so that gives us more cast speed. Our mana sustain is suspect, we'll say that. How many passes is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That would give us complete cost immunity. I want it. Lose a bit of res. Yeah, it's fine. Decisions are being made. What does that put us to? What's our cost go down to right now? Wait, we're straight up 0 cost with this. How much was that overkill? Alright, so that gets us to 0 cost. You want to change your flasks? Correct, I do want to change my flasks. Good call out. Good comms. We do want to change our flasks. Our flasks right now are not really what we need in our lives. Buy order for some regen tattoos. Okay. I think the biggest thing we're missing right now is Wither, right? Which maybe will work with this cluster. Or we just use Balance of Terror, which will probably just be more reliable. Don't type what? The 67 emote. It says ban me. It's a trap. We've been using it to weed out the chatters who deserve to not have chatting privileges anymore, you know what I mean? The Water League has been a setup for the upcoming Prismatic Burst Scion League start, surely. I don't know about that, man. I think you're coping. I think you're giga coping. I don't know what the hell you just said, but it's not a real thing. It is no way, shape, or form a real thing. You're immune because you're a mod. That's true. Yeah, Tai Tai is kind of immune because he's a mod. It gives him certain protections, certain privileges that some chatters could only dream of. All right, I think I have a solution. I don't know about the trigger despair, guys. Trigger despair just seems wrong. I think we get enhance and we put that for more of our block scaling. What did I do with that enhance? I'm using it over here. Is this Gatling gun Fusillade? No, it's completely unrelated to that. This has nothing to do with Fusillade, what we're currently doing. How much does blinding enemies help to survive? Depends if you're an evasion build. If you're an evasion build, it's a pretty big multiplier on how effective your evasion is. If you're not an evasion build, it doesn't do much. Oh yeah, and I need to make a real helmet. What the hell is this? Lance reading? Oh, shut up. I read just fine. You guys are just haters. Always have been. Everybody's a critic. Lance, reread this. Lance, reread that. And I don't wanna. You already have the best helmet in the game? Goldrim is not the best helmet in the game. Shut up. Goldrim is a trash tier helmet and everybody knows it, okay? Alright. Well, that's not trash tier. It's a good leveling helm. I mean, I'm not trying to disrespect it that hard. It's a good leveling helm. It has its time and it has its place. You know what I mean? It is a good leveling helm. But that's all it is. It's a leveling helm, guys. Don't get too confused, you know. All right, we need. I just buy a random rare helmet and call that good for now. Kind of feel like I just buy a random helmet and call that good for now. Just buy a Liches with Fractured Chaos Res. Six Divines, and this guy's got reservation efficiency for me. That's not helpful at all. He does have cast speed and other stuff rolled, though. I'm down for this guy's helmet.
Exile.
Take this. Grab one of these bad boys. Roll for lightning res real quick. Unveil lightning chaos. The hell is this garbage? Eater of Worlds is greater. Try that again. There we go. Block the trigger mod. Fire and chaos. Duration of ailments. On my poison build? Maybe. I just want lightning res and chaos. I'm spiraling, guys. I'm spiraling. The heck am I doing? Is fishing for lightning and chaos really the best use of my time right now like this? Probably not. This helmet is definitely not good enough to be trying to hit this that hard. What am I doing? Why can't I stop? Why am I still doing this? Come on. No, I got ailment like every single time I've unveiled. I'm blocking ailment this time. There we go. Lightning and chaos. Cool. We'll put lightning on it. All right, there we go. Nice. 17%. Are you really you guys really gonna try to bully me into divining this? You actually think I'm gonna fall for that? It went down. What the hell? All right, 19, 105, 100. That's good. That's good, guys. That's good. I think we all could agree that's pretty good. Better life roll too. Yep. Better life roll as well. Absolutely worth. All right. What's our chaos res at? Mostly acceptable. And now it's capped. Well, that works for chaos res too. Oh, nice. I probably didn't need... Well... I don't think I need the hybrid chaos. I could have gone for T1 lightning res and then crafted 2020. I don't want to talk about it right now, okay? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Not gonna think about it. Not gonna think about the money that was just spent. It's better if we don't. It's better if we don't. Because if we do think about it, then bad things happen. You know what I mean? We get despair. I probably shouldn't even be doing, like, we're gonna have enough cast speed on this character where we should probably do Frostpunk Wintry Blast, right? Eh. It's fine for now. I'm back with a gold room. We're not putting on a gold room, guys. All right. Despair is there. Don't know which one we're missing. Not that one. Not that one. That one. All right. Our cast speed is way faster now. So that's cool. Our duration is pretty solid. So that's cool. Tree is questionable. What is our block chance at? 60, 61. Much, much better. And our res is fixed. All right, and now we just need to do this. We need to get some, like, real flasks. All right, real flask time, guys. Real flask time. Additional res during flask, ink effects. We'll start here. Diamond flask, quartz flask, ruby, sapphire, silver. So the cheapest one available is a silver flask with these mods. Okay. Have any teasers come out today? No, we're still waiting on the teasers. They're holding out on us. We're curse immune, so we don't need that. We're stun immune, so we don't need that. What else do we need? Movement during effect. Topaz.
Oh dear.
And we'll just do a bismuth. Call it a day. Summoned all the minions, yay. Do not say yay to that. They're not minions. They're harbingers, and they serve a very important purpose, okay? Amethyst for the chaos res? We're overcapped on chaos res. We do not have a chaos res problem. Alright, so we'll do regen, and we'll do reflect, so we don't care about map mods anymore. Call it good. Then we'll put on the effect right like this. Quick 70 all around. All right. 9k mana. We fixed our cast speed. We have despair. Plus wither. All right. I think we're looking good right now. Do I make myself an idle setup for guardian rushing? I kind of want to do guardian rushing. I think I will. I think I will. Holy. We can buy 1x2s for 55 chaos. Now we're cooking with gas. I'm gonna drop so many Shaper and Elder Guardians. If mob following you helps, it's a minion. If it doesn't help, then it's a pet. That's all you need to ask. That's not how this works at all, guys. That's not how this works at all. No, sir. You know my Saber said I quit the league? Nah, I'm good, man. Alright, let's take out all these Harbies. I'm not doing Harby anymore. We'll put all this to the wherever this is. I'm definitely going to remember this and not forget where this stuff is. And we'll just get Shaper and Elder Guardians across the entire board.
Could do worse, Exile.
Why was the scav teaser a Dunes map? Probably in reference to the fact the league is going to contain sand, I think. That's just my guess. It did seem pretty thin. It did seem pretty sand involved, you know what I mean? Or was I the only one getting that impression? Was that just a me thing? Or were you guys getting those sand vibes as well?
I'd consider that a win.
Just you? Nah, there's no way it was just me. Come on. There's no way it was just me. I can't be the only one.
All in order. What do we ship? Business. I'd consider that a win. Could do worse, Exile.
All right, how close am I? That's got to be pretty close to all the things I need. Okay, one more. My word, we're gonna drop so many maps. We're about to drop so many maps. Are you guys ready for the amount of maps we're about to drop? Are you guys prepared?
I'd consider that.
No destructive play? Oh shoot, you're totally right. We need a destructive play in here. No, wait. I forgot we did destructive play. Dang it. My master plan! All right, fine. I have that sitting somewhere, right? Destructive play. All right. And what do I add with destructive play? What kind of one mod do I add on top of this? Is there any other Atlas Keystone that'd be good to use with destructive play? Higher map tier chance, conk maps. Ooh, that's a good call. That's a good call. Increased conqueror maps. Map tier. Wisps? No. We don't even know if this character is going to be good or not. It's too early. All right, let's see if we can do Shaper Guardians. Let's see if we can do Shaper Guardians. I don't know actually if we're Shaper Guardian viable or not, to be honest. Surely we are, right? Surely Harbinger is Shaper viable. I'm not going to open this and then proceed to have 0 damage, right? Where do I find the teasers? There are no teasers in bossing, so...
One of my captors hid a beast within his heart. Now,
Wait, hold on, guys. I still have the hell is this flask? All right, there we go. Now we're cooking. No, there haven't been any teasers today, if that's what you're wondering, unfortunately. Thick first map drop, not gonna lie. What do we get? Oh, yeah, it was thick. I guess that is kind of thick. Alright, well, we do some damage. So at least something is quasi working at the very least. What we doing live? Yo, Siaxo! Do appreciate the raid, man. How you doing? What have you been playing recently? I know in times past, I feel like I've seen you play. I want to say rage stacking with Blade Vortex. I feel like you're a Blade Vortex enjoyer, but I could be imagining that. It doesn't look like a channeling skill. It is. Whenever I'm like casting, I'm holding down the button. You can be pretty fast with it though, right? A lot of channeling skills have like really low cast times, right? Like this skill has a... My current cast speed is 0.7, but obviously you can get faster than that, right?
That stretches the sanity.
Made a Pog, Shaman, Bladefall of Charthus, Auto Bomber, plus BV. You played Bladefall of Charthus with Bog Shaman. Isn't Bladefall of Charthus like mana related? What was the setup you went for? So I'm assuming you weren't blood magic, even though you're doing like... I feel like the amount of times I've seen Bog Shaman, it's just always life stack, because that's kind of like the reason people usually play it. Life tap? Wait, does it just work with life tap? That works that way? That's kind of cool. What was the way you sustained your life? What was the were you just sustaining with like instant leech, or did you have something like Tainted Pact? I know Arrow was doing Bog Shaman, he was doing like a Tainted Pact setup. Just Dissolution of Flask and then just the recharge. Oh! The hell was that, Hydra? Yo, where's my DR? Yo, it's just one tapping. He's got no damage mods. Don't look away, guys. Look away. What the hell? Unreserved life plus petrified blood plus block cap is GG. Percent is still based on the mana. You're saying you're doing life tap. So was your Bladefall of Charthus, was it actually like falling at a good rate? Because I know it's like based on how much mana you have. And that's the part I'm lost on. 5k EHP. We have more than 5k EHP. What if I'm just permanently getting baited by the focuses and they don't actually give DR? They say they give DR, but it's just a lie. And they don't actually give 20 DR each. Imagine I've just been played by these things. EHP is Bowcook numbers. This is not 5k EHP, guys. We have Mind Over Matter with 9k mana, 2k life. We have Arcane Cloak. We have Shield. We have DR. We have Block. Come on, guys. We clearly have more than that. A POB link? Oh, hell yeah. 200 million? And that's like your BV damage? Holy. Second one, life tap, awaken void manip. And your Bladefall of Troarthus is doing enough damage where it's consistently killing things? Like straight up? I feel like this would just be like not proccing very often. Does it actually, like, because you're using life tap, it checks how much life you have for how fast to fall? Like, does that actually, like, work that way? I'd like to say it's frequency per mana. It doesn't go mega fast. Okay, so it's not scaling with this based on your life. But just the normal base rate is enough where it feels like good. I guess if you have like you're running obliteration, you have explode and stuff, you're like relying on the chain explodes. The Witch Mark just can carry the damage. I mean, that's pretty freaking cool. Time to find out if my Reflect Flask is actually working. I don't know what you guys are arguing about, but let's chill, guys. I think one thing I don't really know how to do with the Stormburst is when I should actually be letting go versus like holding it. It's hard to hate on Mathels. Mathels is just... he's a gay chat, man. Oh, that's it, Mechador. How you doing, dude?
One of my captains hit a beat.
Mel's Faceburger Behemoth looks fun AF. Oh, I never see how that turns out. I know somebody was telling me that he did a Behemoth, and I was like, well, I probably shouldn't play Behemoth if Math's playing. I should probably do something different. Face barriers are just one of those items where, like, thematically they're really freaking cool, but the amount of times you can actually make a build with it is pretty far and few between. Like, Mercenaries made it a real build because you could cheese the flat damage from the Merc Warcry. And then this patch, or Freesia, I guess Behemoth kind of makes it a real possibility. They function as aura bots? Yeah, they basically just give you a buff. They don't do anything else. They're there for, like, you know, moral support and giving you a buff, essentially. Are you Explode enjoyer, yes or no? I like Explode from time to time. I don't feel like it's like mandatory to make a build good at clear though. There are people that like think you don't have clear speed unless you have Explode, and those people are cooked, in my opinion. Just straight cooked. He's lying, he needed minions. Not true. How's the build feeling so far? Well, we just started leveling it today. It feels decent. I think we need to actually get some, maybe a bit more proper mana scaling. Which means we probably need to make, and I hate to say it out loud, small clusters. It's disgusting, really. I think we probably should do that. Cluster jail, yeah. We also need to think about doing the Delirium Ascendancy. And the reason we need to do the Delirium Ascendancy is so we can do Watcher's Eye with Malevolence and drop the faster expire from the Watcher's Eye. Because I think there's a lot of damage locked behind Malevolence, because Malevolence is like, it's double the power on a character like this. Well, not double the power, but it's because you get skill effect duration, which scales storm burst damage as well. So it's like you get the 20% more, and then you get this, which is also kind of important. And then we get the +1 curse for temp chains. We don't have like any dot multi on our tree. We're not really leaned into poison that much yet. So all that stuff adds up pretty well. Simulacrum's gonna be tough. Yeah, we need to level up our character more. I don't think we're semi viable yet. Our character is still like, you know, low level. I probably need to go melding 90 max all res for Simu. And get our block a bit more, you know, from 60-60 to like 75-75 probably. After Freesia ends in a few days, are you gonna keep doing keepers or something else? We'll probably do League Start tests. You know, look at good builds for League Start. Like for sure I want to test Glad. If we're getting Scav, I'm gonna want to test Scion. Heck, after playing this, I could see playing a Stormburst Hyro being fun, to be honest. Sanity of the mind. Is Aristocrat residing in Void? No. Aristocrat's fine. Slam Elementals look fun too. Slam Elementals is definitely solid. We did a League Start test for that last Keepers. It was really, really, like, pretty clean on a League Start, honestly. Yo, we're mini. I just realized. I definitely like that for the extra mods. They included like some of the weird ones. Like the random headhunter mod you can get in synth maps, the player character size, the Einhar.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
How much reduced duration of debuffs does this character have? It has like 245. We only need, I think, like 239 or something like that. I don't know what the exact number is.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to
I don't like the Exile Hunter in hardcore. Okay, yeah, the Exile Hunter in hardcore is kind of... That's a bit suspect. He's really rippy, but like... At least he's squishy, right? You can one-shot him if you have like decent damage and you see him off screen, I guess. But yeah, I know the Exile Hunter in hardcore is that's just a little mean. Scale with Dune or Foulborn Dune, stacking strength. Doing strength stacking, probably just do a regular Dune. Foulborn Dune would be like if you do the offhand one for it, type of thing.
To a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
When our many hardcore players made it to T16 just to rip to Einhar? I kind of doubt there were that many rips to Einhar. I don't know. I mean, like, he's pretty rare to run into. I mean, I guess maybe I didn't notice him too much because, like, a lot of times you one-shot him, but I still feel like he doesn't occur very often. Get bang, I've died twice to him in hardcore. Oh no. I'm gonna need to walk back my statements then. Oh my word, I forgot to turn on the thing that gives me poison damage. I was like, why does my character feel like it sucks? Dude, why is it not just permanently on? It's basically an aura, come on. I think I only encountered him once while playing. I think I've seen him like, I feel like one or two times outside of like void maps. I don't know, he seems pretty rare to me, but then again I probably just didn't notice other times because he is really squishy too. Treat it like it's RF. Yeah, well the thing about RF is you get like the visual indicator, right? Like I'll forget to use RF on some maps, but then it's like, oh, it's clearly not like visually there. This, if I forget to do it, I guess I'll notice like somewhat if I don't have the explode. But if I'm just doing like boss damage, it's just like, oh man, why does my single target suck? Can you put an aura MTX on it? I don't think I can. Doesn't look like it's an option to do that. No, really? Is it that much of a difference? At least I heard T16 doesn't do as much damage as a void map. Yeah. I mean, he's still pretty rippy, especially if you're built around like an evasion character, right? Present attribute craft for body armor. Check your bench. It should tell you if there's a craft you don't have. You should be able to like type it in and then hover to like the undiscovered. It's like if you scroll beneath the suffixes on the bench and it'll tell you where various crafts are found. You'd be infinitely more tanky with a Savalan. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Just send him away permanently? Retire his chatting capabilities? Or are we merciful? Based Garv. You'd not just... Alright, Mazer. 10 minutes. 10 minutes in the brig. Think about what you've done. Based Garv yourself. Next free ship Rage, we're locked to Ruthless. Dude, don't say things like that, man. That's messed up. Why would you say something like that?
This is the key to a crucible.
Well, I love the Jaquanis. We rolled in to 1.5 weeks ago. It's amazing. Playing it with Valar, Caduceus, Strongbox, Satisfying Click Box, Monster Pop, Valar kills all. Hell yeah, Get Bang. I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's awesome, man. As far as league starts go, that's definitely been one of my better league starts. Which I think is largely due to, like, let's be real. Jaquanis, kind of OP. Aristocrat, definitely OP. Like those two things were
My captives wore many faces.
I still can't believe the series of event. Some guy comes in my chat, Aristocrat is weak. You know, like a day later, GGG's like, hey, we just buffed this class by 60%. Like, what was that timeline? HH day 2. You know, that did help, actually. Believe it or not. Why, how long are you guys gonna hold that against me? I've clearly paid my dues, have I not? From like the things that have happened this league. Seven leagues or so at least. I did 9 locks for a 50-50. Paid how? I've paid the RNG debt. Like multiple times over, I got screwed after the fact later on. Like, come on. Let's be reasonable here, guys. You can't just hold this against me forever. Most spoon league ever? You know what? All you guys still being toxic to me, I hope someday in the future you find yourselves staring down the barrel of a 50-50, and I hope it takes you 9 tries as well. And I hope that 50-50 costs you a Hinekora lock every single time. Ha! How's that? Huh? How do you like it?
One of my captors refused redemption. You did not see that.
Someday in the future, at one point, you guys are going to be doing pretty well some league. You're going to have some extra dough, and you're like, I'm going to go for high-end crap. I hope you guys have to deal with that. He conveniently forgot how he got 12 wands and like 14 attempts. It was not 12 and 14 attempts. It was like 15. I mean, come on. At least keep track. It was not 12 and 14. Dude, I don't know what was going on there. We had the wand client for a good 2 hours there. The wand client was like going off. I don't know what that was, but it was kind of cracked. Yo, what? I was picking up stuff. What the hell was? Oh my. Don't look at me. I was like looting. The battle was already over. I was looting. Okay, that was an assassination. That guy went.
One of my captors.
Like, how am I supposed to know the gerbil thing can go up in the freaking ceiling on Phoenix's map? Like, that doesn't even make sense, right? He's not. It's not even like his like biome, his home turf. There's nothing up there, and yet he can come down and do like the earthquake attack. Like, come on, that was a cheap shot. That was absolutely a cheap shot. Walk of shame? No, we're not doing the walk of shame. We just go next map. We already killed Phoenix. Die to the drop bear? Yeah. For shame. Well, technically it was a combo, man. It was a combination of me trying to loot plus the drop bear plus that stupid harvest tiger thing that makes it so you can't move and hit you with a bunch of like chaos spikes. Like, it was kind of a giga combo. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you guys aren't really factoring in the combination of moves required to take us down. Big inhale. Stop big inhale. I want to compare real quick. We're going to lose mana to do this, but I'm just kind of curious. Our percent damage is like pretty bad, right? I want to compare a percent damage one with versus the flat mana one.
It seems
104 versus. Technically, it would be like 20% more damage to use a percent damage one. Should I probably do that? Probably, right? Probably. Our percent damage just sucks right now. We just have bad percent damage, so we need to account for that. The command made me think he died. No, the command is just saying that the Howa character is a void character. That's all the command is saying. The character did not die. Okay, there was no death. Character's alive and well. All right, remember to click the thing. That makes me do damage. And oh look, the Chimera's dead right away. Almost like that matters. To actually have the character functioning. worth. I thought the command was how to avoid the Savalan preachers. You just ban those guys on sight when you see them. If anyone starts saying like Savalan's a good idea or something, you just execute them on the spot. Take them out right away. That's the way you kind of can deal with that sort of thing. It's for their own good. Yep. It's necessary. I forgot how much I love the Chaos Pops. The Chaos Pops is a good sound. It is definitely a very high tier sound. Guys, if we get Scav, if they give us Scav, what are we actually league starting? What like for real are we league starting if we actually get Scav? Righteous Fire, is Righteous Fire the answer? Like, I really do like Righteous Fire. E-Blade. E-Blade would for sure be a very strong option. I think I'm leaning towards Righteous Fire though. Depends on what the new weapon nodes are, yeah. Well, I mean, it depends if we even have like shavs. You know, they could replace the shav node with something else, right? Or we could show up and they say, you know what? Shavs is now a T0 with 1500 ES. And you no longer need an Ascendancy. And you actually would have a reason to click shavs because it's no longer, you know, a bad chess piece compared to rares. Crazy that Lance wants to play RF? Yeah, well, Righteous Fire is a good time. Why is my character like not working? What's going on right now? Chavs buffed? I don't think that's too unreasonable. If we get Scav, we're gonna get a new generation of Garf. That's kind of what I'm thinking, yeah. We need to that would be a reason to break it out and push the envelope on it. Take it to a new height. Take it to void maps. Imagine doing void maps with Righteous Fire. We kind of were able to do that with Necropolis Mana Helmet. But to do it with a regular RF would be a thing of beauty. Be an absolute thing of beauty. What if the weapon for Scav was empty? Because it'll be a weapon version of Smith of Katava. Like you could insert a weapon and get like the unique benefit from it. There's no way. I mean, that'd be like so broken for like multiple different reasons. I don't know. I don't think they would give us something that crazy. Sounds painfully normal. Oh, well, why aren't you a fun person to be around, Reboot? Reboot just in the background. I see you're interested in playing, I don't know, your favorite skill with the favorite way you've ever built it, and then try to revamp and min-max it more with a new Ascendancy. Sounds boring to me. Freaking shut the hell up! I don't remember asking for your opinion. Specifically because it's really toxic. The Yarv Scav is 100% Fizz as Ali, or it's a no elixir angle? It's a no elixir angle. The reason you can't take a Gigarf into Void maps is because Quad Ghost turns off elixir. And being able to get rid of that flask is a pretty big deal, I would say. Lance is afraid of new builds? You can't be serious right now. I'm playing Stormburst, Bacon of Madness, Harbinger, Archmage Poison. Freaking shut your mouth, you little rat. This is a video. Oh, so toxic, man. Harbinger again? Nope, this is the first time we played Harbinger. We don't talk about the first time. We don't talk about the technical first time. Okay, this is the real first time. That other time didn't happen. Okay. You think Shavs would be a good choice with 700 ES? No. When I say Shavs with 1500 ES, that's quite literally what I think it would take for Shavs to start being like a somewhat good option. I literally think it would take like, unironically, like 1500 ES. Because right now what you have is you have 1500 ES chess pieces, but they're not just 1500 ES chess pieces, right? They're 1500 plus a bunch of other rare stats, right? Right. You have like, you know, percent attribute, you have int, you have res, you have DR per int, you have fizz taken as, you have aura effect. Like there's all these stats you have on top of them being 1500 ES. I'm going for a job interview. Good luck, Lotador. I think you're going to kill it, I believe. The less damage for attribute alone is broken. Yeah, the DR mod's insane. Like, for Shavs to be like a relevant piece, people consider it needs a solid buff. If it gets to be 700 ES, there will be people that put it on. But like, I think really to like be a competitive piece for endgame builds, it needs to be like 1500. I don't know. I think that would be cool. Taking Shavs, making it like T0 rarity, and then giga boosting its numbers so it can compete with like endgame rares. I'm hearing Lance ask for more ES buffs. Okay. Counter, I would also accept a option where the high end of ES chess pieces is now 900 ES instead of 1500, and Shavs goes to 900. That is my other counter offer. I'm down for nerfing ES. I think that ES definitely needs a nerf. I'm saying if you're not going to nerf ES, if that chess piece is going to be competitive, it needs to be competitive is what I'm saying. But I also think ES bases are a problem. So like realistically, I think a better solution is nerfing ES as a whole, but then buffing Shavs to be competitive with whatever that new nerf number is. Yo, conflict orb. But anyways, ES equal buffed. Guys, when we do the bingo board prior to like the reveal stream, it's gonna say ES buffed. it just is. It's just that's what it's gonna say. I wish I could say it's gonna say something else, but I just don't. I don't think something else is gonna happen. I think that's what's gonna happen. I think it's gonna be ES buffed. until we get a league where they actually successfully nerf ES, I'm just gonna keep assuming that the ES number just keeps going up. I could see a reality where GG adds Scav and then makes Ivory Tower T0. Makes Ivory Tower T0? You really think they would do that? Would Ivory Tower be good enough to be a T0? Ivory Tower is really good. I don't know if it could fight the T0 slot. And the main reason I say that is because Ivory Tower does still lose to rares. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like the T0s, for it to hold value, it has to be a slot that you consider using over like a GG rare. For it to be a T0 out of nowhere, it would need to not be a T3. Yeah, I think it would be justified at T1. I think that would make sense, but I don't know about T0. T0 seems kind of crazy for Ivory. And I'm definitely a big proponent of the Ivory Tower believer.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict now, all he feels intense, unstoppable agony.
When does an item need to be good to be a T0? Oh, I don't know what GG thinks. I personally like the idea of if it's a T0, it probably should be good. I personally don't like that there's T0s that are completely no one uses. You know what I mean? I'm looking at like the weapons mostly, you know. A lot of those T0, like Ephemeral Edge I feel like is like the only T0 weapon that actually fits. If it's gonna go up in tiers, it should be at least be a good item, yeah. I don't know if GGG cares about that. I have no idea what their philosophy on it is. That's just my own personal like opinion on it, I guess. Yo, Zish, how you doing, man? Zish, are you getting excited for potentially maybe Scav coming into the base game? Thinking about it a little bit?
One of my captors
All T0s used to have at least a niche. I mean, it's been a hot minute, right? I'm trying to think of the last time I've seen... Okay, I guess like maybe Rakiatas I've seen get some use. Hellion Paw, I don't feel like I've seen much. Lion Eyes, I don't think I've seen much. Voltaxic, maybe a little bit. I think Voltaxic has gotten some uses more recently. I'm trying to think what did I sell? I want to say it was like maybe Mirror Arrow builds were using Voltaxic. Yeah, Bama, I think I saw Voltaxic people using Bama. Lion Eyes was used on Bama. Was Lion Eyes used on Bama? I know Voltaxic was. Is Sen Sanguine ever good? I don't think I've seen people use that claw, no. Divinarius I see used every now and then. They nuked Bama from orbit. Yeah, Bama got some pretty hefty hits to it for its duration, right? And some other stuff too. I think it was like a double tap or something. A pretty hefty one at that too. It was a triple? Oh, was it a triple? I can't remember. I thought it was like the base damage and duration, but yeah, it got hit pretty rough. Bama is still pretty viable. You lose duration. Yeah, I'm not a Bama guy, so I have no idea. I just remember reading that and I was like, this seems pretty rough. Has Moroi ever been good? People have used Moroi a few different times for like GC builds, I think. Of the T0 weapons, it's I think one of the less offenders, I feel like. For sure people have used it for like, you know, hand that to the Gen Cry guy type of thing. Well, I don't know if he had a... Could he even wield a mace? I can't remember. He could wield a mace or not from Mercenaries League.
One of my captives hid a beast within his heart.
It's sick for GC when you're broke. Hey, I mean, that's something, right? That's gotta count for something. I need to test out GC with the change. What did you guys think of the change they did to GC? Was it significant? Any people that played GC this league? GC feels a lot better with the change. Was it like a pretty big, substantial upgrade? 'Cause I feel like GC is pretty cool, and I've used it in the past. I haven't tried it post change. Yeah, I haven't tried. I definitely want to. That's on the list for sure that we test, I think. Mercs are going to be back next league. I don't know, man. I know they said they were thinking about adding a core. I think whatever they do to add Mercs back, it's not going to be like it was. It's going to be a significantly changed system. You can permanently sustain 10 mirages? That's pretty crazy. They're gonna be useless. I kind of think they're gonna be like... I feel like they're gonna add them back as like a different, like better Rogue Exiles type of thing. When they add them back, I feel like it's gonna be like kind of the update to Rogue Exiles.
To a crucible that stretches the sanity of a mind. How's the trail?
Adding Mercs is way too much power creep. Well, they have to not have like the ability for you to equip them with gear is essentially what they have to do, right? They have to get rid of that portion of it. Merc gave me my first 2 locks. That's insane you got locks from Merc. I still remember when they released that like data thing, they're like, this is the information for how many people have found various forms of loot. And I remember reading that post. It was like 2 or 3 weeks into the league. And they're like a grand total of like, I don't know if it was like 2 to 10 mirrors got found throughout the entire course of that time frame or something. Like it was some ridiculously low numbers, and I was like, I am not looking at their loot anymore. Because I was just thinking about the amount of players, the amount of mercs that have been like, you've checked their inventory, the odds of you getting like a good hit from them is so astronomically low. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing where I'm forgetting to click the button, and I have no poison. I don't want to talk about it. Alrighty. I think today has been a pretty solid day. We got the character started, leveled up to 87. Tomorrow, maybe we push it to Ubers? And then we force in like one more build before the end of Freesia? Is that even possible? I mean, maybe we could dream a little bit. Is this a poison build? Yeah, we're using Bacon of Magus for poison with Archmage, with Stormburst. It's a little bit cooked, but... Wait. How much time do I actually have till the end of the Freesia? Do I like see a timer or something? How much time do we actually have? I don't know if it tells me. Like the timer on Freesia. PUDB tells me, right? PUDB has a timer, I think. 2 days, 20 hours. I mean, if we take this character to Ubers tomorrow, that would be a 2-day turnaround. Maybe we could do one more build before the end, potentially. I don't know. We'll think about it. We might play this build longer, or we try to force in an extra build. the last 2 days of Freesia. It'll be a tight fit. It'll be a tight fit. But anyways, we're gonna call for today. It's getting kind of late. I want to spend some time with my family before putting the kids to bed. So we will send you guys over to... Well, I would say Mathel, but I'm pretty sure Mathel has like raid immunity on. So I'm going to send you guys over to Pro Plays. The market manipulator that caused Connor to play Valheim. He is to blame. He baited Connor into a losing money strategy. And next thing you know, no more Connor. It was crazy. Connor switched games after what Chris did to him. It was insane. All right. Enjoy the market manipulator, the discount fob gun, whatever you want to call them. Pro Plays. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your evenings. Tomorrow we might take the Harbinger to Ubers. We'll see how it goes. All right, see you guys. I can't believe I got another one of these. I can't believe I did that and got another